Hi, Reverend Otaku. So good to be able to say that again. Fucking sub-only mode. Anyways, let's just get started. As we begin, effectively, I want to say the third last chapter. Pretty sure it's this chapter 8, and then that's it. So, yeah, let's begin with chapter 7, the distant flames. Hang on, I want to see something here. Why is that so wrong? Let's extend this a little bit. And yeah, let's do that, because I don't need it to be that much. There we go. Alright. This is only a copy of Astor House, yes? But it looks so... Yeah, I can barely bring myself to accept it's not the real thing. Everything from the feel of the earth underfoot to the smells in the air are just like the real thing. Yeah. So this is where the two of you grew up. Judging by the emblem at the entrance, I take it this is a facility operated by the Septium Church? That's right. It's what's called a gospel facility. Think of them as a cross between an orphanage and a monastery. I see. So that means you're... Well, no reason to dance around it, so yep, I'm an orphan. And how I came to be here is a story best saved for another day. Excuse me. Feels weird being back here again, though it's been about 5 years. 5 very long years. Well, anyway, we're bound to find some kind of clue as to how to get to the 7th plane somewhere in here. You guys up for having a look at the area, around the area with me? Yeah, let's go. What's this room? This is the living room where we used to have all of our meals. And just don't make the mistake of thinking it was a warm place like Mercia Orphanage. The matron here was a stubborn old sister who was strict as can be. Every mealtime we had to pray so much that our stomachs had given up on getting fed by the end of it, and we got yelled at for the tiniest thing. That sounds like what you'd expect from a church-run orphanage, though, I suppose. You deserved it all, in my opinion. You never did as you were told and caused her nothing but grief. Okay, I'll admit it, that's probably accurate, but still. As you can probably guess, this right here is the kitchen. This is where the older children of the facility did the cooking. It was also Reese's favorite place to sneak into whenever she had a hankering for some food. Heaven! There's a sight I can hardly imagine. How cute. Please, don't take everything he says at face value. Well, anyway, this was always Rufina's turf back when she was still here. She was always out here around mealtime, making food for me, Reese, and the other kids. And after she left, Reese and I took over the position. That brings back memories. Of course, then you left too, leaving me to handle it all alone. The mere thought aggravates me. Except that was kind of the point? Ugh, anyways. In fact, I think you should whip up something right now to make up for your selfishness. Yes, ma'am. I'll make you something. Later. The only thing less reliable than a promise with later attached to the end is one said by you. I'm not going to get my hopes up. Man, no faith in me, huh? This was the matron's room. No one's here now, though. Yeah. By the way, Reese, how is the matron these days? She's fine. Her injuries weren't lasting. She hasn't had the energy she used to ever since retiring, unfortunately. She really wanted to see you again, Kevin. She did, huh? This here's the kids' bedroom. I slept here back when I was first taken in before graduating to the boys' bedroom. You never really did mix well with the other children. Rufina had such a hard time trying to get you to make friends with them. It was a real ordeal for her, you know. Yeah, I know. I was like a little hedgehog who didn't want to let anyone get near back then. And I feel sorry for everyone who had to put up with me. I'm still amazed you even bothered trying to be friendly. Well, I knew you were only playing tough, like that time with Rufina and the chocolate. Stop! We're not hearing that story here. Now I'm really curious. This is the boys' bedroom where I slept until I was about 10 years old. Technically, the boys and girls aren't supposed to enter one another's bedrooms. That never stopped Reese, he's here, from doing it all the time, though. What he neglects to mention is that it was his fault I did so. What else was I supposed to do when he slept in every morning when he was on cleaning duty? Well, you could have just knocked on the door until I got up. But then I disturbed the other boys who were sleeping, which would have been unfair. They weren't the ones shirking their duties. It was 100% your fault. Fine, whatever you say. This here's the girls' bedroom, the place where Rufina spent her nights. Same for you eventually too, Reese. I even used to sleep with her from time to time. Her bed was always cozy and smelled really nice. It was much nicer than sleeping in my own. After she left here, her bed became mine. I bet you were jealous. You bet. Ed, I was at the time, I'll admit. Oh, I thought you'd be a bit more flustered than that. I shouldn't have bothered saying anything. Give me a break. Figures. It's locked? Yeah. Oh, whatever. We can keep poking around. We used to get our drinking water out of here. We had no fancy orbital pumps either. We did all using a good old-fashioned bucket with string attached. It was a nightmare. Tell me about it. We would go out on winter mornings and come back with our hands numb and red raw. But looking back on the whole experience now, it was fun in its own way. Yeah, no, I can never look back on stuff like that and think it was fun. Ever. Yeah, I guess it was. Yeah, like I said, hard to disagree. Outside chores were not fun. They're never fun. Doesn't matter if you're at a farm, an orphanage, whatever. Why won't it open? This is the side entrance that only opens from the inside. We can't get in from the outside. Yeah, if we want to get into the chapel, we're going to have to go through the front. is locked. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Oh, now? I've gone everywhere I can. There we go. There was no sign of anything in there. Our last hope seems to be the chapel, so it seems. What is it, Kevin? Hey, Reese, you were the one responsible for cleaning the chapel in the day, right? That day, right? What day? On Astor House's final day, when Rufina died. Oh? You don't think... That was what I was told when I went to visit the matron afterward, at least. Well, were you? Yeah, I was. Why? I thought so. Check your pockets, Reese. I'm pretty sure the chapel key's in one of them. Huh? Can't be. Ah, that makes sense. It's just another manifestation of this world's ability to make thoughts into reality. Honestly, I wasn't entirely sure you'd find it in there. But in all the other areas on this plane, there was always a reason to take the person we needed with us. This just goes to show that you were meant to come here, Reese. But no, as disbelieving as I am, this is definitely the chapel's key. I suppose all we can do right now is try it and go inside. Yeah. Which is just kind of silly, but whatever. Before we go in... before we go in there, we should say hello to Raxor. And say that it's going alright. Before we go in there, Reese, there's something I should warn you about. Once we step through that door, there'll be no going back. You're going to find out the truth about what happened that day. All of it. And you won't like it. Are you sure you're ready for what you're about to find? I'm more than ready. All these years, I've never quite been able to accept what happened here. The life I thought I knew just suddenly came to an end, all with us all getting moved to other places, and I still don't even know why. I even tried to come back here just before beginning my training to become a squire, but it had already been demolished. I've been ready for a long time. I want to know the truth. And more than anything, I feel like knowing will let me get closer to you and Rufina. Okay. Let's head on in then. Right. My personal headcanon is that Kevin is even stealing himself for this right now. Because this is where the one of the big revelations happens. Pretty much from this chapter on, it's basically just big revelation after big revelation after big revelation after big revelation. In other words, this is where the trend of Trail's finales giving you a massive string of massive revelations got started. Or it was right here with this game. Sky 2 kind of had that, but it was more of... I wouldn't say it was like a massive string. We had a few of them. Namely, Olivier's secret, and then everything to do with the Liber arc. But at the same time, it never really felt... It didn't really feel like we had bombshell revelation after bombshell revelation after bombshell revelation. But no, with this one... Oof. Yeah, no. Almost every single chapter has some kind of mega revelation happen in it. Kevin, should the rest of us stay outside for now? No, actually I'd prefer it if you came in with me. This is relevant to you guys too, in a sense. I kind of like the ominousness of the quiet ominous, this nature of the doors closing like that. It's not meant to be foreboding, it's just kind of meant to make you a little uneasy. It all started 5 years ago. A Jaeger Corps someone had hired took this place over out of nowhere. By the way, how much do you remember of that day, Reese? He says Raxor as Raxor redeems his bonus of gaining 450 channel points. Just so I know. I just remember a group of men in black forcing their way through the gate and charging in here. They tied everyone up, took the matron up to the second floor, and then... Next thing you knew, you were in a bed in the hospital in town, right? After which you found out that Rufina and I had come to rescue everyone, and that she had died in the process. That about right? Mm-hmm. I don't even want to think what the Jaegers did to the matron. Not that that's relevant. Just what happened, Kevin? All I heard is that it was the work of someone who opposed the church. But I haven't had a chance to meet you since then, much less ask you about it. I tried asking Instructor Selnate, but she wouldn't say a word. That doesn't surprise me. The Girls' Rear's commander can't admit this orphanage was being used as a smokescreen for an artifact that needed sealing away. It what? Yeah. Here we go. Secret passage, huh? Yep. Wait. If there was an artifact here, you don't mean... Yep. Below here is the primal ground used to seal artifacts away. Just like the one under Grand Sail Cathedral. I almost just wish I had brought Julia for this. But yeah, no. I'm sure you remember. The day it all happened, Rufina and I were due to come back here for the first time in a while. We were both coming from different places we'd been sent, so we wanted to meet up in town and come the rest of the way here together. But then her train was delayed, leaving me in town to wait for her alone. That was when I got word of what happened. All I could think is that you and the other kids were in danger, so I decided to try and take out the Jaegers here alone. They weren't all that experienced, so fighting them wasn't even hard for a squire like me. Before long, I was able to disable them all and free the matron from the other kids. Or so I thought. But you were nowhere to be seen. I asked the other kids where you were. They told me one of the Jaegers had taken you somewhere else and that you were unconscious. I looked frantically all over trying to find you before eventually stumbling across this place. As for how, you remember how you didn't have your ribbon in your hair when you woke up, Reese? I do. Ooh, what does that have to do with anything? I found that ribbon in front of the secret passage we've just gone through. Ooh, and there were footprints near it, too. Ooh, made it easy to find the entrance. Oh. Anyway, after getting in here, I made my way down this staircase in pursuit of the Jaeger that had taken you. Hey, Reese, do you remember what I was like back when you first met me? Yeah, I was still young at the time, but it's as fresh as if it were only yesterday. You looked like you'd been swallowed by blackness, like there wasn't a single thread of hope around to you. It was scary. I kept wondering what must have happened to you, what you must have seen to make you end up that way. What must have happened to me, huh? Rufina seemed like she knew. Before I met you, I killed my mom. I do like that even Ren's kind of shocked at that. Like, wait, huh? Maybe killed isn't the right expression. It's not like I directly did it. I still let her die, though. I'm still got a responsibility for what happened. Growing up, it was basically me and my mom for the most part. My father showed his face from time to time, but not that much. From what I understand, he had another family elsewhere. But even without him, she did her best to look after me and her on her own. I loved her dearly. Kids in the neighborhood used to make fun of me for how I talked, which I got from her, but I just beat them up most of the time. She was always kind, she loved cooking, and yeah, I thought the world of her. When I was 7, my father, who had all the money in the world, chose to abandon her. At the best of times, she was always a frail person, and after that she grew more and more despondent. I tried everything the kid could to cheer her up, but nothing I did worked. During one winter's day, when she must have finally had enough, she came over while I was sleeping and tried to strangle me. I'm so sorry, Kevin. I failed as your mother. But I'm so tired. I'm so tired. And at least this way, the two of us can. I guess she figured that if we were both going to suffer, she might as well take the easy way out. We might as well take the easy way out as a family. But I wouldn't let her take me with her. Before I knew what I was doing, I pushed her aside and ran barefoot out into the snow. I wandered around for a while after that. I couldn't understand what had happened or what she had been trying to do. Eventually, I could feel myself getting hungry. I thought that maybe she'd be able to clear her head. I made my way back home, nervous as could be, and... Sorry for making you listen to all this. Still, I think that's probably when it happened. When my stigma was carved inside me. What? Where are we? Excuse me. Who would have thought a place like this existed under an orphanage? This was where I finally caught up to the Jaeger who had you with him. He probably didn't think anyone was going to come after him. The second he saw me, he panicked, and putting his gun down, he ran over to this pedestal right in front of us. On it was the artifact that required sealing away I mentioned earlier. Spear of Loa. What's the Spear of Loa? A malignant spear that transforms the body of its wielder into that of a monster. It's hard to believe that something like that could be a gift from the goddess, right? In any case, the cornered Jaeger grabbed it and used it. I didn't stand a chance. Much as I tried, I wasn't any match for the inhuman monster before me. He knocked me to the ground and then went to raise the spear against the still unconscious you. That's all it took. My stigma drew all of the spear's power from it into itself, and blasted it, magnified countless times over into the Jaeger's body. The result wasn't even a battle. Our precious home became a slaughterhouse. By the end, he wasn't even recognizable, just thousands of lumps of flesh strewn all over the floor. After defeating him, my stigma's power was still coursing through my body. I'd never experienced anything like that before. I lost complete control of myself. At this point, Rufina arrived, and she seemed to understand exactly what had happened. Using her bowgun and Templar sword, she was able to separate me from you and prevent me from doing you any harm. Then, well, yep. When I returned to my senses, I was in her arms, dumbfounded. Her body was full of holes all over, but she hugged me as tightly as she could. It was when she drew her last breath. Oh. There it is. The truth you wanted. It wasn't that I couldn't save Rufina. I was the one who killed her. His stigma went out of control and ended Rufina's life. And ever since that point, he has been tormenting himself. This is what this whole story is about. Kevin's guilt. And his need to let go of the past so that it will no longer haunt him. If any Japanese character created in a work of Japanese fiction is all about about actually moving on from the past and not being consumed by it, it ain't Seto Kaiba, it's frickin' Kevin Graham that's operating on it. Sorry, that's a dig at Kaiba because I've been going through it, and his character arc is, and Seto Kaiba's character arc is, well, in the anime anyway, is kind of all over the place because it keeps bouncing back and forth. With my own hands, right in front of you. But you didn't. I didn't want to? Maybe not, but that's just an excuse. If I had been able to control my stigma's power instead of letting it consume me and fill me with bloodlust, it wouldn't have happened. If I wasn't so weak, she'd still be alive today. That's not all, either. Looking at her standing before me at that moment, she reminded me of my mother. She reminded me of Mom when she came to strangle me. Suddenly, this feeling of betrayal welled up inside me, this desire for revenge, so I filled her full of spears. I loved them both. I wanted to protect them both. And what did I do? I killed them both. Me. Yeah. Why did I what? Why didn't you tell me this before? 5 years apart, and this is the first time you're telling me this? Sorry. I knew I should have done it earlier. Now I have. I'm ready for the consequences. Just go on. If you want to avenge her, do it. If anything, it would make me happy if you did. You're so stupid. What do you think I want to avenge her? That's not why I'm angry at all. Why have you shouldered a burden that great all this time all on your own? We're family, Kevin. Why didn't you ever talk to me? Why didn't you ever let me hug you? Why didn't you let me do anything to help you? Please. I finally understand. I always thought you were hunting down heretics as some kind of atonement for letting Rufina die. But that's not it at all, is it? Nope. Come on, Reese. Finally understand. You don't want to atone for anything. You don't want to get rid of your sense of guilt at all. You... That's right. He wants to be punished for what he did. The Lord of Phantasma. So that's what they look like, huh? You have my congratulations on making it this far. Beyond here lies the seventh plane, the place of my birth, and the foundation of all the planes there hereafter. Thought so. And judging by how we have to go through here to get there, I was right, wasn't I? Right about what? Allow me to ask you again. So, Kevin Graham, do you really want to see the face underneath this mask? Damn right I do. It's time to take that creepy mask thing off and show us who you really are. Rufina Argent. With pleasure. Rufina? I've missed you dearly, Reese. As for you, Kevin, I'm impressed you were able to work out my real identity. It wasn't hard. I had a feeling from the start. The answer was right in front of my face the whole time, and your every taunt should have made me that much more sure. The only reason I couldn't be until now was because I didn't want to accept the truth. Quite. You always were a weakling. You can imagine how surprised I was when you were able to defeat my strongest knight. Talking about the Blade Lord? What connection does he even have to you anyway? I met him through my work, about 6 years ago. Well, we were enemies at the time, but we managed to reach a compromise of sorts. And he felt he owed me a debt for as much. Alright, so you ended up summoning him in order to have him repay it. It's a crafty move, but it's so out of character for you. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me. Still, now that you've made it this far, I assume you understand what I'm trying to do? Yeah, and I'm ready. Take me away. Wait, what are you talking about? You two talking about? I would have thought you worked out the answer to that one already, Reese. Do you recall what I said before? Kevin wants to be punished. Then I was born here in order to give him punishment. He strives I was born here in order to give him the punishment he strives for with his every breath. It was to that end that I recreated Phantasma into its current form and welcomed all of you here. All of this was the result of Kevin's desires. He wanted this to happen. You're lying. Sorry, she isn't. I couldn't tell you why it all actually happened. But what she says is true. No. Seventh plane is likely somewhere made for the express purpose of punishing me over and over. A fitting hell for someone who let his own mother die and killed Rufina to suffer and rot. But once I've dropped down there, this'll all be over. You can't be serious, Kevin. I mean, I suppose it makes sense, but I still can't understand why. Reese? Yeah. Reese admittedly calls bullshit on this, and to an extent, she's right. Admittedly. But again, it goes right back to Kevin's guilt. What do you think you're doing, Reese? It's not it's not a very nice thing to do to your sister. Shut up. You're not my sister. My sister would never do something like this. Never. Which is ironic because, again, she's right. Reese. You promised me, Kevin. You promised me that you'd never do anything that would make Rufina sad. So what do you think you're doing? How can you believe sacrificing yourself for everyone would make her happy? Reese, stop. Who are you to say it wouldn't? I might not be the real Rufina, but I am a very close copy to her. If Kevin wants to be punished, why wouldn't I want to give him his wish? Because that's not how Rufina was at all. She'd never indulge something like that. Not in 1,000 years. Think back to when you first met us, Kevin. And you'd given up on the world, like you had just wanted to disappear. But did she let you do that? No! She forced chocolate down your throat and dragged you right back into the real world, even when you didn't want to, whether you liked it or not. Well, this is a surprise. You've grown a lot more than I was expecting if you're able to talk back to me. Stop talking to me as if you're my sister. You are not, and I won't stand for you defiling her any further. Well, if that's how you want to do things, perhaps I should invite you in Kevin's place. No! The rest of you can just stand by and watch. It's the evil eye. It's just like the one that devil used. Reese, stop this, Rufina. She's got nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but she has. Consider this another part of your punishment. After all, if she suffers for all eternity in your place, that's going to make your suffering all the more potent, isn't it? Please. Go ahead and do your worst. Oh, please. Drop me wherever you like. I'll live. I'm never going to let Kevin be alone again. I will come back to him. Fighting words, my dear sister. Mister, we shall see whether you can make good of them. Kevin? Hey. Hey, Reese, wake up. Huh? Kevin? You okay? Feeling any pain? No, I'm okay, I think. But why are you... I fell through that crack alone. So why are you... You big dummy! Me? What were you thinking with all that taunting? Go ahead and do your worst? Drop me wherever you like, I'll live? And just how do you know you'll live? Oh, right, you don't. But... You're a squire, aren't you? A rookie like you with no experience or proper judgment has no business making calls that put her own safety at risk. If you can't promise to never do that again, and then you and I both know you're not cut out to be a part of the Grossritter. That's probably what I should be saying anyway. Hey, but it'd be a real rich coming from me, huh? I mean... And then some, let's be real. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep that at 2. Definitely gonna keep that at 3. Yeah, I'll give this whole thing, keep this whole thing at 3, because, yeah, obviously. This is damn good stuff. So I'll let you off with that little bop there. Huh? Look around us. This is it, the 7th plane. Wow. Gehenna. Yep, it's just like the Testaments brought to life, and I'm the one responsible for bringing it at all. Oh. After all, if there's one place that's possible, it's Phantasma. I don't know how Rufina came back, but she did, with both memories and personality intact. And now I have the good fortune of being punished by one of the very people I wronged. I really couldn't think of a more fitting punishment for a bastard like me. Everything she said was dead on. More than anything, I wanted to be punished. I figured that by accepting that punishment, all of this would be done, and everyone else could go back to their lives. I thought that I could just be just like her, sacrificing my own life so everyone else could be saved. But that wouldn't make me like her at all, would it? No. She might have given up her life to save ours. But that wasn't because she was happy to throw her life away to protect someone else's. It was because she saw literally no other option. With me unconscious, she didn't even have the choice to retreat. There was no way out of the situation without one of the 3 of us losing our lives. That's the only reason she chose to do what she did. Yeah. She was never the kind of person who would praise self-sacrifice as some kind of virtue. She'd only ever accept it as an option if all the others had been exhausted, and it was truly the only way. Right, but this time that's not the case. You're here, I'm here, all our friends are here. If we put our heads together, I'm sure we could have found another way out of here. One where no one would have to die. You must have realized that, and yet you tried to take the easy way out, didn't you? I hate to say it, but yeah, I did. That's a pretty shameful thing for Dominion to be doing, huh? See, I've got no right to be criticizing you. I'm even less fit to be a knight than you. Still, standing around lamenting into my own feelings isn't gonna get us anywhere. So, if you're up for walking, let's get ourselves out of here. Come again? What are you looking surprised for? You didn't think I was gonna stay here and accept being punished for all eternity, did you? Well, either that, or stay here and wait for Rufina to show up again. Listen here, Reese. I'm not gonna deny that there's a part of me, a big part, that wants to be punished for what I did. But there's a part of me that was overjoyed to receive Rufina again, however it came to be. But I'm not alone here. You're here with me, and believe me, that changes everything. As long as you're here, I'm not staying in this hellhole a second longer than I have to. We're getting out of here, you and me, no matter what it takes. Right. Alright. So, yeah, we got rest points.
Sorry, but you had to die.
Another thing I like about this chapter is the change in the quotes. The chest messages changing is not what I will consider, but the victory quotes, hell yeah. So yeah, this one is just going to be a whole bunch of leveling leveling Reese, excuse me.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
But admittedly, they are the funky chest messages are replaced with the chest is empty, and every single one just says the chest is empty. Which, to be fair, is a nice touch.
Stay alert. This ain't over.
Reese learned Heavenly Sphere, which is a new S-craft. Well, okay, we're gonna have to try that out then. Tabernaculum. That's an interesting name for a weapon. 1 less range, but 58 extra arch strength, and 200 extra attack. So yeah, absolutely worth it. Also fitting that he is equipped with Punisher in the Punisher one this time. In this area. Oh, great. Well, I guess we can show off this one.
come down and purify this blackened earth. Thy will shall be its light, and if thou art truly suffering guardians, grant me strength. O pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Okay. Cosmic gear.
Take that! Take that! Sorry, but you had to die.
That's another level for Reese, so that's cool. She's now one-shotting them, so that's good.
Stay alert. This ain't over.
You can tell I haven't been putting Reese in the party for too much. So now we have the pain souls that look like mud monsters. Kevin, Graham, you son of a bitch! How dare you! What? One of the heretics I killed, huh? Damn right I am. I'm Owen, the first of so many lives you claimed. Owen? He was a bishop of the Congregation for Divine Worship. He was also the one who hired those Jaegers to attack Astor House, all as a pathetic act of revenge for being exiled for corruption. One thing I will say that I actually like that is a nice touch is all of these tormented souls that appear here, Kevin knows all of them instantly. Hey, all it took was just for this dude to say, I'm Owen, and then Kevin is like, ah, yeah, okay. Hey, the Divine Worship jackass is who destroyed Astor House to begin with. Him? Like he says, he was my first target after taking up the role as heretic hunter. I never thought I'd have the chance to see your ugly mug again. How does it feel to crawl around in this flaming pit for all eternity, unable to even die or break free from it all? It's hot. It hurts. I hate it. I hate it. It's hot. I hate. Okay. I am not reading that out. Out loud. No, the point is he is in constant pain and he wants to be released. What a pitiful sight you are now. Well, hey, I guess you've suffered enough that I can put you out of your misery. No more heat or suffering for you. Just a quick death and eternal rest as a grimoire.
Take that! May a thousand lords adore
Well, Shit. I think I have one that removes poison. I have one that just cures everything. Yeah, we'll use it. Stop stealing my CP. Fuck it. Well, that sucked. But whatever. Kevin. Alright, let's keep this up. I doubt we're near the exit just yet. We can't dawdle here for too long. Yep. Oh yeah, I guess I should... I still haven't used them all up.
Take that! Sorry, but you had to die.
And there's another level up for Reese.
Stay alert. This ain't over.
Damn right it's not. We still got a lot of dungeon to go.
Take that! Stay alert. This ain't over.
Beastly stew. Oh. Can you stop being obnoxious with the status effects game? I'd appreciate it. Although, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty close. I'm either pretty close or there is a spot where I should have been able to get status effect saving items. Status equipment that basically will keep status effects from happening. So. Oh my god. Do me a solid and... Oh. Wrong person. Oops. Oh, whatever.
Stay alert. This ain't over.
There's another level up for Rufina. Oh, come on! This is what I mean when I say the accuracy and evasion issues, by the way. Hey. Because I should not be missing as often as I am. Hit courts or not. And I've proven that the Sky Trilogy sucks at its fucking hit rolls anyway. Hey, in Sky 2. And it's the same formula here. Here, Hey, let's go ahead and have a formula that favors you getting fucked over in terms of accuracy. Hey, we are so smart and good at our jobs. Thank God they learned their lesson in. I want to say they finally learned their lesson in Crossbell, but I'd have to replay Crossbell to really know that.
Good job. Keep it up.
But yeah, I really do. Again, it goes right back around to what I was saying earlier about how I love the story of this game. I really do. You know, despite how much I've been taking the piss out of it on this run, I do still appreciate the story of this thing.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
And I'm likely to actually increase the story score. Or actually, very likely to. But the gameplay is something I take a huge umbrage with, which is kind of hilarious because that's the exact opposite of the lore runner. He's neutral on the story, but no, he actually fucking hates it. Or to be more accurate, he says that there's shit that when it's great, it's great, and when it's terrible, it's fucking awful. I disagree. I don't think there are that many low points, honestly, with the storytelling.
But you had to die.
Like I'm actually of the exact opposite opinion. I think the fucking gameplay is where when it's good, it's fantastic. When it's bad, it's fucking painful. And I mean that sincerely. Which, admittedly, given the story, I guess that's fitting, but it's still like bleh, you know. So here's another one of the heretics. Please let me eat you. I'm so hungry. A child? His name's Elmer. He was a young boy turned into a flesh-eating monster by a fanatical devil-worshipping cult. Gee, I wonder who that is. They did it all through a ritual involving artifacts. I tried everything I could to save him, every kind of thaumaturgy I could think of, but eventually the only option was to put him out of his misery. Oh, I can, right? You both look so tasty. So go on. It won't hurt. You didn't deserve this, kid. But I'm not going to blame Adios either. If you want to resent someone, resent me. So let me put you at peace for a second time. No, I don't want to die. I just don't want to be hungry anymore.
Take that!
Oh, heavenly servants of the god, come down and purify your just last on earth, if thou art truly
Ugh. Okay.
O pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Infinity Sparrows. Didn't want to get it out of bed for a week after that one. How times change? This is practically another day for me now. Heaven. Why have you been trying to deal with all of this on your own all this time? You could have at least talked to me. I chose the path I walked by myself, Reese. What right do I have to drag others down with me? Especially you. Nah, that's not why I didn't want to talk to you about it at all, is it? I think more than anything I was afraid. I didn't want you to see me trying to hurt myself, to punish myself. I was afraid that if you did, the bond between us would be severed forever, and that thought alone was too much to bear. Yeah, I bet that was the real reason. I was right. You're stupid. You're the stupidest person I've ever met. Couldn't you use something a little more affectionate? I called you a dummy before, right? That was cute. Although, I guess being stupid suits me. Dummy. Blockhead, you half-wit. That's an impressive collection of insults you've got in stock. I mean, yeah. You okay now, Reese? I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me. I'll do all I can to get us out of here. So, I don't want you to worry about me. I want you to rely on me. Okay. Need something that prevents poison. That'll do. That's sleeping faint. Well, actually, I'll do that one.
Sorry, but you had to die.
And of course, Reese is caught up in the levels pretty much at this point. Oh, God. It's the frickin' mirror. Reflects art. Of course.
Hey!
Will you stop causing all of the fucking status effects? Seriously. Getting kind of sick of that.
Take that! Take that! Good job. Keep it up.
More fight like that, and I should be able to do that. Also, I got Dragon Boots, which actually would boost him. Only by 10, though. But it would just be a straight boost, so yeah. Repels physical damage, of course it does.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Sorry, but you had to die.
Okay.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Saffril necklace. I think that's something I want. All ailments except instant death. Yep. That's the one I wanted. That's the one I wanted.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
And we have yet another example
Oh, heavenly servants of the goddess,
of
come
I
down
need
and
more of
purify.
those frickin' grail lockets. There's multiple different types of grail lockets that gets in this one. It's weird. But you know what? I'll frickin' take it because, yeah.
My thanks to thee.
Because it means I can outfit my characters and not have them inflicted with status ailments constantly.
Take that! Take that!
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Alright, so Kevin leveled, so that's cool. Celestial Bomb there.
Take that! Sorry, but you had to die.
Okay. Grail Locket! Ha! That's actually kind of great. It'll lower her thingy, but I would rather her be protected from status ailments. Where is it? Grail Locket. Alright. Now, let's see. I can do the various stats up for the brooch. Yeah, we'll do that. It's not the biggest increase in the world, but hey, at least now I have two characters that cannot be inflicted with status ailments anymore.
Take that!
Thank
Good job.
fuck
Keep it up.
for that. It's your reward for exploring and trudging through this fucking hellscape.
Hey! Goddess, my thanks to thee.
But yeah. And of course, Kevin's mother. I'm sorry, Kevin. I failed you as your mother. I'm so tired. Okay, can we just fucking end this and be done with it? Like, I'm sorry. I get that she went insane or whatever, but... Ugh. Yeah. It's just...
May a thousand swords adorn your garments.
Oh, come on.
Take that!
Oh, zero. What?
Take that!
That's definitely a use material bomb.
Take that! Sorry that you had to die.
And just like last time, I got the appropriate victory quote out of Kevin for that battle. Because yes, that is my opinion that Kevin's mother did have to die before she caused any more damage. Damn, that would hurt. Kevin, you don't... If this place and everything in it was seriously what I wanted for myself, then I'm probably the biggest masochist who ever lived, don't you think? You don't need to force yourself to talk, Kevin. Sorry. I suppose this moment had to come sooner or later. I've been running away from Mom's death ever since the day I lost her. Always so desperate to look away from it all. But now, I feel like I can finally accept what happened. You sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Let's get going, Race. There'll be plenty of time to be sad after we get out of this place. Right now, we need to concentrate on living long enough to do that. Okay.
Take that! Take that!
Wait, why is poison affecting Kevin? I thought no status elements could affect him now. Oh, it prevents specific ailments. Ailments, in other words. In other words, there's different tiers of ones. Well, that's fucking stupid. Okay, that means I need to look it up on here. Saffril necklace. Okay, that did nothing for me. Cool. Of course. Give me a second. I'm just trying to look something up here. Give me a sec. Really? Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. Where are... Let's go with this then. Ah, here we go. All right. Oh my. Oh, in other words, that's a mistranslation. In other words, that's a mistranslation. So apparently, according to the Kaseki Wiki, not the Trails Wiki, because the Trails Wiki had nothing. The the saffron necklace actually doesn't prevent status effects. It prevents stat down. Oh. So it's it's a lie. It does not prevent it's stat down, not anything else. And I am being dumb. Let's stop being dumb.
Take that!
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
I would still say this is a good localization. A couple of mistakes are to be expected, but repels physical damage, because of course you were going to slow me down. Why wouldn't you?
Good job. Keep it up.
Okay.
Take that!
No way! No way!
Oh, come on.
Hey!
Okay.
Take that! Sorry, but you had to die.
Okay.
Take that!
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Okay.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Take that!
There we go. Cool, Kevin leveled.
Take that!
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Ugh. Ugh.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
And I see the racks were bowed out. Which weirdly makes sense. Alright. Alright. Now let's get probably one of the best scenes in the whole frickin' in-game out of the way. Oh, we're at the exit. Gates of Gehenna. Those gates are distorted but steadfast, serving to keep the living and the dead apart. Yeah, they've been accurately realized for sure. Too bad the testaments didn't give us any clues as to how the two of us can force them open. Nor do you have any chance of doing so. Who was that? About time. A pleasure to see you again, Kevin Graham. I never thought we'd have the pleasure of meeting face to face again. Certainly not in a place. He's bedecked with so many delightful peculiarities. Huh, I figured you might show up eventually. With this place being full of people I've killed, you rearing your ugly head was always a given. Who is he? He's the biggest sinner the church has ever been unfortunate enough to have in their ranks. The bishop of the Congregation of the Sacraments, who went on to become an Anguis of Ouroboros. Georg Weissman, the demon I put an end to, half a year ago. That's him? Heh. Not discerning your identity was truly my most careless blunder. I never suspected that the priest before me would be the one to inherit the long-vacant position of the Fifth Dominion. Life does so love its surprises, doesn't it? Well, that was the point. Me being a Dominion was deliberately kept secret so that I could serve as one of the congregation's trump cards. Of course, the truth's out in the open now, but it's a fair enough price to pay if it means you're dead. The congregation always were a cunning bunch. They created such an elaborate scheme just to take out poor little me. Was the plan conceived shortly after your stigma first manifested? No, I'm sure it was. And after that, it was merely biding your time till you could make your move. With a Dominion, the salt pail, and a carefully designed game plan on their side, the odds of me escaping with my life were woefully slim indeed. You're right about how cunning they are. In that sense, you were probably just as right when you called me a damn dog. I was fine with being that way, too. How respectable of you. I must admit, I am astounded. I had carried out plenty of my own research on stigmas and their capabilities, but I had no idea a genuine article was capable of quite this much. What are you talking about? I suspect that deep down you already know the answer, but it is my deepest pleasure to elaborate. The Gehenna in which we stand is a reflection of your own latent desires that you already know. But more specifically, the cause of this is your stigma. That's one thing I do like about this. How effectively Weissman just lays it out. Yeah, your stigma is what caused all this. Huh? What do you mean? After the Oriel's disappearance, Phantasma was thrown into a state of great confusion. After all, Phantasma was the Oriel's subsystem. Without the Oriel to control it, it was like a ship whose captain had suddenly vanished, lost. To calm its own confusion, Phantasma sought a new master who could take the place of the Oriel and control it. Specifically, it chose the person with the deepest trauma from among those close to the Oriel when it vanished. Its decision made, it found the stigma that exists deep within you and made a copy within itself. That stigma then manifested your latent desire, Gehenna, here in Phantasma. And that is how both this and the Lord of Phantasma came into existence. Kevin. Well, I suppose that's enough exposition for now. And now that you are clear of all confusion, I have a proposition for you. One that will allow you to resolve all of this without a single loss of life. A tantalizing prospect, no? You can do that? Really? It's quite simple. You need only cast away your humanity. Nothing more. Your stigma rose from the ashes of immense despair and guilt. What better way to deal with this situation than to become a being that is not burdened by such worthless emotions? To become a truly self-supporting superhuman capable of controlling every facet of themselves. You're insane. That's no way for people to live. Yet it is the goal I obsessively pursue in both life and death alike. My research into stigmas was but one part of my efforts to achieve it. My efforts with Joshua may not have borne fruit, but you are very close to reaching it. And once you become a superhuman, you will be able to fully control your own stigma and emerge as the new Lord of Phantasma. Silence, Faceless. Stop trying to deceive him with that forked tongue of yours. Please, I am doing no such thing. I am only presented a modest proposal at best. But not one word I've said is a lie. I swear it. And yeah, I actually believe him on that. Because turns out, yeah, every word he's saying here is true. You could argue that I may feel resentment towards him for being instrumental in my death, but at this point, that matters little to me. Everything pales in significance to seeing my long-cherished ambition realized. I abandoned the Church's teachings and joined Ouroboros in the pursuit of creating a superhuman, and now I finally can. You're insane. It's alright, Reese. You don't need to keep defending me. Kevin? I'm glad to see you understand me. I always knew you could see sense in the end. It's hard to disagree with the face that I need to be strong. It's hard to disagree with the fact that I need to be stronger than I am. It was my weakness and my cowardice that led to taking Rufina's life with my own hands. It was my weakness and my cowardice that led to rejecting Mom and allowing her to die. And now, it's those same two qualities that have led to Reese and the others getting drawn into this mess is to suffer. All of those things are on me. All of them. But you're absolutely right. But there's no need to despair any longer. You have it in you to overcome such weaknesses. Follow the path I've opened to you, and they will be a thing of the past, a mere memory. That's one option, sure. A good one, too. But sorry, it's not the one I'm gonna be picking. Man, I'm even more of a loser than I figured. Even now, I can't bring myself to forget the taste of the chocolate I had that day. What? When Rufina and Reese found me, I was crushed beyond measure. I thought I'd never be able to stand up against and overcome the despair I felt. That's why that bitter yet sweet taste left such a strong impression on me. It's why it gave me the strength to move forward, even knowing how many hardships awaited. Because for every hardship, there'll be just as much joy waiting for me. Kevin. So, sorry, Faceless. This thing ain't gonna work out between us. Very well. I'm not about to force you to change your mind, but let's see how far such pathetic sentimentality will take you when your lives are placed in mortal peril, shall we? So, I love this scene. I really, really like this scene. Okay, hang on. Let's go here. Gonna reword it, but I think I'll stick to that part being 1. So yeah, I'm gonna up this scene to a triple, just because it's really that damn good. It is honestly a really damn good scene, and I love it. Moving on. A start in Rostrum. We have to face both Guardians again as Gates at once for this round, huh? You may be a Dominion, but surely even you realize you don't stand a chance of winning here. Not when you have to worry about that girl with you. Well, having any second thoughts? Don't you dare listen to him, Kevin. I'll be fine. Don't let worrying about me stop you from doing what's right. Well, you're right about their chances of winning. 2 high-ranking devils and you against the 2 of us? Things aren't looking so hot. At least, that was before I knew I'm not the man I once was. What? Yeah, it's time. This is where Kevin whips out his trump card. The Spear of Ur. This is a space element attack that hits all foes on the field, and is especially effective versus devils. Wow. Impossible! What is that? This is the other side of my stigma. It's light side. It's been there all along. I was just never able to see it until now. How can this be? Seems like I owe you a word of thanks, Faceless. Turning down that deal you threw out has finally allowed me to gain a little confidence in myself. As a token of my appreciation, you can be the first one to see what it can do, as its victim. I always knew you were nothing more than a dog. Fine, have it your way. Hey, let's see how much of a difference a change of color really makes against such overwhelming odds. I welcome you to try. And of course, we're just gonna activate it right away.
Oh, blue seal carved within my soul's abyss. Become a pillar of light upon this purgatory. Spears of heaven!
That does a lot of damage at 200 CP. Oh, I can get all three.
Come down and purify your celestial earth, and thou art truly
Not quite as much, but there it is.
This is me. How does that feel? Come, squirm for
I was not.
Oh, god damn it.
How does that Take that!
Hey!
Crap. This isn't good.
Oh, god damn it. This fight went to shit in a hurry. Holy crap. Okay, let's try that again.
O heavenly servants of the goddess, come down and purify your celestial earth, and thou art truly September.
Okay.
Take that!
Oh, come on. There we go.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Well, I think considering how many status ailments Kevin just got inflicted with in that battle alone, yeah, I think I need to give a negative to the Saffrol. Necklace's description. Because it is full of lies. Well done. But as long as Phantasma exists, I will never die. I'll always be watching you from here, Kevin Graham. Watching to see just how long you can continue to desperately play tough before accepting the reality around you. Desperately play tough, huh? Yeah, I think I am gonna go ahead and do that. Negative to the mistranslation that is the Saffrol necklace. So yeah, I am gonna add a negative to the lie that is Saffrol, the mistranslation that causes the thing. We've actually established a precedent for this, and that is the zombie officer soul over in Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. In Aria of Sorrow, I gave a negative to the fact that the description in English failed to convey what the what the zombie officer soul actually does. And so it basically said it did one thing when it did a completely different thing altogether. And I think at this point I could just ditch that. So at the end of the day, at the end of the day, I'm not going to be pulling my punches. Speaking of pulling my punches, who's ready for for me to completely rip apart or at the end of this chapter? because we're done with the positivity for this chapter, and past this point, it's all negativity for the rest of this chapter. I just have to determine how many negatives, how many, if any, I'm upping the negatives for the next 2 points up to. Because there's a thingy involving Gilbert, and there's a thingy involving the Calvary moment that I'm going to be bitching about. Let's see how many negatives I think it's worthy of, and get on with it, shall we? And then we can start moving towards endgame. Desperately play tough, huh? I wish I could disagree. What do you mean? Kevin! How are you? Are you alright? I'm fine. I just think I overdid it some. Again. I'll be okay, though. I won't flop over like I did last time I pulled this. Not after I've made my mind up to finally face Rufina head on. Good. Still, we might have beaten them, but we're not really in the best situation here, are we? How are we even supposed to get the door open? I don't think we're enough to get it to budge. Yeah, but we've come this far. We can't just give up. I think we're going to have to destroy it. As usual, you mind if we try something else before resorting to rampant destruction? Besides, I think that gate's the most important defining structure down here. That makes this replica of Gehenna more than anything. I can't see it being very easy to destroy. Hey! That sounds like... Is this a joke? Oak? Yeah, and it's at the player's expense. And the expense of anybody who likes good storytelling. I've never been so happy to see someone in my life. And once again, you go out of your way to defy logic. We've found you in some weird-ass places, but this one has got to be the weirdest of them all, and the worst written of them all. I'll go ahead and say that. How did you even get down here? His presence is more than a little suspicious. You're not working with the Lord of Phantasma, are you? The Lord of what's it? No, forget it. We don't have time to chit-chat. We need to run now, or we're done for. Huh? What was that? Roaring and the sound of flapping wings, and a lot of them. Yeah. So, this is the problem. Instead of leading to an actual fight, him showing up... Yeah, I'm sorry. The contrast alone is actually what makes this terrible, so I'm actually going to up this. So yeah, I'm gonna up Gilbert being in here to a full 3 because this is stupid. This is beyond stupid. And I'm not gonna shy away from that. Man, oh man, this game really fucking just had its score tank. I was not expecting that. Oof. Are those devils? They're not as high ranking as the two we just beat, but they're no slouches either. Ugh. How are we supposed to take this many on at once? Do something! This is your responsibility! I don't want to die! Not here! And you think we do? I sure don't. Damn it, I used too much of my Sigma's power. I gotta at least try and give these two an opening to get away, but how? Stay back! Stay back! Kevin, I don't think I've got much of a choice here. And then, out of fucking nowhere, the gates open, and the party shows up. Kevin, Reese, are you okay? Thank the goddess we made it. What is this place? Hell? Oh my, this looks like a one-to-one replica of Gehenna. My compliments to the designer. Nice to see you two hanging in there. Everybody's got to get a fucking... got to chime in into this. I can see why we're in for a fun time. Why the heck is Gilbert with you? That's my question. Honestly. You guys, why? After you fell down here, Celeste was gracious enough to search for your location. And thanks to you having the cube with you, we were able to find it. She finished connecting a path here only moments ago. This door will take you back up to the garden. Really? We appreciate it. I can't believe my luck. Anyway, the talking can wait until later. We'll charge in and try and force an opening in their ranks. You take that chance to break through and get through the gate. Hurry! Thanks. Truly, thank you. Well then, shall we begin? A most thrilling dance with devils await. Righteousness shall be victorious. Fall before the blade of Vander. Let's do this. Right. And yeah, I still call this weak sauce. Because everybody makes that big proclamation, they all start attacking. Kevin and Reese go through the portal. And that's the end of the chapter. Alright, yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm upping that to a triple. Because of bug. No. God, Google Docs is trying to paint Gilbert as more important than he is. But no, I'm upping that to a triple because let's explain that, okay? First of all, let's explain the why Gilbert being in Gehenna is a triple negative, okay? Let's start there. The reason why Gilbert being in Gehenna is a triple negative, as I start to put my... Come on, you stubborn shit. The reason why Gilbert being in Gehenna is a triple negative for me is... It's only there to facilitate the Calvary moment. They couldn't do it They couldn't do it against Weissman because that would detract from the... from the Ur reveal, the Spear of Ur reveal, right? And I like the Spear of Ur better. I will admit that. The thing is that if you eject the entirety of the cavalry moment and just have the gates open after Reese suggests smashing the door open, and have Kevin just quip like, "Oh, I guess it won't be necessary," and then have the others show up and be like, "Hey, you guys okay?" Oh, Celeste connected it to the other side, right? And then turn it into a proclamation of, yeah, we're ready to do this, and then have Kevin and Reese go through the gate together with their resolve now cemented and firmly cemented to like, yes, we will finish this. We will confront Rufina. We will put all of this behind us. We'll get everybody out of here. That would have worked better as a moment of character arc completion rather than this fucking fake drama bullshit. Because there's no drama there. There's no tension there. Here. It's literally just, oh, some random devils started attacking me because they were chasing Gilbert. Whoopity-doo, Basil! So, you know? So, yeah, needless to say, that cavalry moment was weak sauce. It was beyond weak sauce, in my opinion. I got nothing. It was such weak sauce. I hated it. It's still bugging me right now that the story's sitting only at 58, and the gameplay sitting at like what, negative 25 right now. For the record, yes, that is I'm pretty sure that is the story where he scored dipping. Actually, let me check. Actually, oh, I didn't actually need that. Oh, well, shit. Oh, whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I don't. How do I? What am I even trying to say? I don't like. I'll admit it. I do not like the fact that I have been more harsh on it, but it is a statement I'm going to stand behind because, again, I do see the holes here. I do. You know, 64 was what it was last time. It was the final story score last time. So it actually only dipped slightly, which means it's only going to which means it's actually not going to dip as much as I thought. It is still going to dip, but it's not going to dip as much as I thought, which is good. I got to be honest with you, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm pretty sure I would rather play Cold Steel 2. Obviously, I need to re-examine it because Cold Steel 2 is one of those like it seems to be one of those like I have to be in the right mindset to enjoy it kind of thing. Admittedly, so oh, yeah, I guess I also need to mark some duns here, don't I? Need to mark a couple of duns here, don't I? But yeah, no, let me actually check something. After getting rid of that. There it is. That's the one I wanted. All right. Here it is. So yeah, this is probably gonna hit the FF10 levels of disappoint. The FF10. This one's probably gonna get the stamp of FF10 disappointment. Okay, I'll admit I'll admit I'm kind of. I was just kind of going over the score, and honestly, my opinion hasn't actually dipped as much as I thought. Honestly, Raxor, or like my opinion did go down, but like barely. This is like the least amount of change the Sky Trilogy is going to have. Yeah, it literally just moved around a tiny smidge. Itch. At absolute most, it's going to be like I think it's going to be like probably like 10 points lower, and that's it. Which actually makes me curious about how an audit of the Crossbell games are going to go. And you know what? That's fair. That is absolutely fair, Raxor. Well, maybe you shouldn't be up there to begin with. You know what's funny? You know what my prediction right now for what's going to happen with the Crossbell duology? This is what's going to happen. Zero's going to go down. Azure's going to go up. Yeah, and for you it would be the other way around. But I'm pretty sure Zero's gonna go down in my estimation. Which is wild to me because I felt like Zero was the biggest nothing burger of a story in the entire series. And I do mean that sincerely. Zero has the biggest nothing burger of a story in the entire series. Like I actually think there's more to Daybreak 2's story than there is to Zero's. Because Daybreak 2 had a lot of good character moments. I didn't feel there was that many strong character moments in Zero. I like honestly it was the characters that were, and also it doesn't help that in my blunt opinion, Zero has the weakest narrative in the entire franchise. Full stop. Up. Zero's got the weakest narrative in the entire franchise. Like, the main plot of Zero is so all over the place that it makes Daybreak 2 look 100% coherent. Which is funny because there is actually more effort in Daybreak 2 to actually make there be a coherent through line. Hey, courtesy of Grendel Zolga. And obviously that's all I'm going to say for fear of spoilers, but you get my point. You know, because it's funny. I remember distinctly some of the things I was thinking of when it was when I was going through Zero the first time, because I spent a stupidly long period of time sitting there going through Zero and just being like specifically with Randy, I was like, where's the Randy I know and love? Where the hell is he? Where the hell is he? Oh, here he is! Finally, he's shown up. He wasn't bad before that, but it was just I just didn't see the Randy that I knew from Cold Steel 3. Hey, not until I hit the foot race. Once I hit the foot race, I was like, there he is. There's my bro. Oh, you know, upon further reflection, I might actually like Randy more than any other male character other than possibly Olivier, if I actually sit back and think about it quickly. Well, Olivier and Van, I should say that. I should correct myself on that. Because I do. I absolutely adore Van. And it's weird how much I ended up liking Van. Like honestly, I didn't expect to hate Van at all. I just didn't expect him to be like one of my favorite characters in all of fiction. Not a joke, by the way. So if you wonder why I have such a strong reaction when people give him shit, well, there you go. Uh, but yeah, I do agree. I do agree with you. It is fascinating how different we think. Hank, you know? Because again, it's like this is one of your favorite games in the series, and I'm just kind of like, I mean, the story's got really good elements to it. You know, it's Actually, I should let's take a look at that real quick. Actually, since I have the review rankings spreadsheet up, so let's see. All right, so if I'm right, and it does actually, which is funny because post audit, it's if no, actually no, never mind. Even if it unless it dips another 33 points, which it won't. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it right now. Sky 3 is not dipping another 33 points. If anything, it's just gonna add a couple of positives and a couple of negatives that'll balance each other out. Yeah, because I kind of find it, I don't like it when it blends like that. With some things, it's like, yeah, I can kind of see it, but sometimes it's just like, I kind of just want to. I don't know how to describe it honestly. Okay. Hang on. So let's see. So yeah, so In my current overall rankings, the only way that Sky 3 is going to move is if it loses another 33 points. It's not losing another 33 points. No. That is physically impossible at this point. I know how much is left of the game, and yeah, there's no way in hell that it's gonna dip that much. No. The Zero is currently sitting with an overall score of +8 for the record, which is still net positive. I don't consider it to be bad or to have any asterisks right now. But yeah. And then for story, yes, story-wise, it's not going to move either. It's going to stay right where it was. Right where it is. The only reason it's going to move story-wise is if it currently dips 6 or well, yeah, no, 5 or more. It has to dip 5 or more story points to move on the story ranking. And then on the gameplay ranking, it's basically just a question mark of if it's going to dip any further. So we'll see, because there is one thing that could actually increase the negatives on the gameplay. There's one aspect. There's one fight specifically that is likely to increase the negatives. But otherwise, no. Ooh, that's a good point. That's something I need to check. Give me a second. Okay, who did I place that? Which one did I have that in? Come on. Okay, there we go. It was party 3 I had Tita in. Okay, got it. Just need to make a note of that. Alright. cool. Because I need to show off something funny with one of the bosses in the final dungeon. Something that honestly is probably going to up the positives for Orbital Gear. Ooh. If we follow the exact path we did last time, give me a sec. Shara, Annalise, and Ridge. If we follow the exact same one I did last time, Annalise, East, Richard, and Shara have to put up with Josette. Yeah, I mean, the final dungeon does give me a good opportunity to actually utilize other party members, and I have been trying, and I actually did start unlocking a whole bunch of slots for everybody. Eddie. I didn't get very far because I kept running out of Wind Septif specifically, but I'll be continuing that obviously before we go to the final dungeon. I'm going to be effectively trying to get as much of the slots upgraded as I possibly can. Yeah. Although I'm going to be sticking with my original team. I'm going to be sticking with my original team. Kevin, Reese, Estelle, and Joshua. Because, yeah. Yeah, it's boring, but nobody said, I never claimed I was entertaining. That's about the long and the short of it. In other words, all of this, everything that's happened, is my fault. All of you are victims who had the misfortune of knowing me and getting dragged into this. Getting me playing randomizers? That'd be interesting. Okay, you know what? With one exception, you know what? No, I'm just gonna stick to it. Screw it. Anyways, all of you are victims who have had the misfortune of knowing me and getting dragged into this. Yeah, that is one thing I am very keen on when it comes to my when it comes to trying out randomizers. They have to be They have to have soft lock protection. Because effectively the idea is randomize everything, but make sure I can still beat the game with how the randomizer randomizes everything. The Varia randomizer on Super Metroid comes to mind immediately. No apology is sincere enough, but I'm so sorry for what that you've been put through. I'm not following. Why? I heard all you said, but I don't think you've got any reason to be that sorry. Come again, Estelle? What do you mean? I don't think you've got any reason to be that sorry. I don't think you've got any reason to be that sorry. I don't think you've got any reason to be that sorry. I don't think you've got any reason to be that sorry. I don't think you've got any reason to be that sorry. I don't think you've got any reason to be that sorry. I don't think you've got any reason to be that sorry. I don't think you've got any reason to be that sorry. I don't think you've got any reason to be that sorry. I don't think you've got any reason to be that sorry. I don't think you've got any reason to be that sorry. I don't think you've got any reason to be that sorry. I don't think you've got any reason to be that sorry. I don't think you've got any reason to be that sorry. I don't think you've got any reason to be that sorry. I don't think you've got any reason to be that sorry. I don't think you've got any reason to be that sorry. I don't think you've got any reason to be that sorry. I don't think you've got any reason to be that sorry. I don't think you've Based on what we've learned, Phantasma choosing a new master was an inevitability, and something it would have done whether you were there or not. As such, after it lost the Oriel, something like this would have happened no matter the circumstances. I agree. Phantasma would simply have chosen someone else and created a different world as a result of the trauma that lay within. The thought that you might have been chosen is nothing short of terrifying, too. Everything that has happened to us in here so far is nothing compared to what we would have endured had that come to pass. Oh, Mueller, your words are like the sweetest kiss turned frozen upon parting. I mean, do you have that little faith in me, your one and only? Wait, yeah, I have to go with Olivier on this one. Are you freaking kidding me? If anything, I would expect Olivier's version of Phantasma to be a whole bunch of bikinis and Speedos. And all the fucking booze you could drink. Actually, that does sound kind of terrifying, actually. Now that I say that out loud. Perhaps everyone here would have been drawn into the most ravenous feast the world has ever seen. But nothing more than that. Oh yeah, no, there would be also plenty of food, yes. I'm scared. Oh my god! I love how Tina's just like, okay, I'm scared now. I'm just disgusted. You're a special degree of creep, you know that? That feels like a censored mistranslation to me. I have a funny feeling he talked about some kind of orgy. I want no part of any feast that comes from out of your brain. Count me out of this one. I can't help but feel you guys are kind of missing the point. Well, don't take this as me trying to defend you or anything, but in a sense, it might have been a good thing you were chosen over anyone else. How do you figure? I'm lost as well. Your stigma is obviously very powerful, and it's capable of exerting a lot of control over things. Enough so that Phantasma, as it is now, exists in a state of order. But what if it had chosen someone else? Would the world have been able to maintain order then? It's possible that Phantasma would have been unable to contain the chaos that ensued and gone out of control under someone else. Is that what you're essentially getting at? That's essentially what you're getting at, right? I knew you'd understand, Joshua. If that had happened, a whole lot more people might have been caught up in this. Not that I've got a problem with lots of guests at a tea party. The more the merrier. Come on, Ren. I think you're the only one who'd be having fun. She's right. I don't think you've got any reason to beat yourself up over this. We're all very different people from different walks of life. But right now, we're all here sharing a common destiny. Yeah, in times like these, we've got to help each other out, right? Besides, this place relates to the Oriel, which is Liberal's problem. From my perspective, you're a victim. I couldn't agree more. As such, Kevin, we would appreciate you continuing to lead us as you have done so far. It's time to truly bring an end to what was started half a year ago. What can I even say? First I'm stupid, then Reese pulls off the dumbest thing I've ever seen, and now you guys. This must be the biggest group of idiots in all of Zemuria. Depends on your opinion of Class 7, really. I swear, you wouldn't find a more gullible, naive bunch anywhere on the continent. I was happy to use each and every one of you for my own desires right to the very end. So how can you be so... It's alright, Kevin. Sometimes you just have to know when to give in. And you're at that point right now. No, your luck ran out the second you got stuck with us. Got stuck with you mean? Josette, shut the fuck up. Seriously, shut the ever-loving fuck up. Shut the entire fuck up. Up, and then get the spare, and then get the spare up in your closet, and shut that all the way the fuck up. Up. The analogy got away from me. Hey, that's what Josette does to me. Every time I read any of her dialogue, my brain fries a little. Spending too much time with pushy, meddling do-gooders who don't know when to quit like you is bad for anyone. You want to say that again? Well, all of those things describe you to a T. That much is true. They certainly do. I think they're your good points, though. Yeah, so do I. I think Estelle's rubbed off on all of us at this point, and that's not a bad thing. Thank you, Annalise, for actually sticking up for Estelle instead of fucking Joshua and Shara being fucking twats. That's the part that really fucking pisses me off about Estelle and Josette's rivalry. It's pointless, and in Joshua and Shara, back it up! I am actually tempted to give a fucking negative to the rivalry itself. And if it was any more prominent in this game, I would. Absolutely. But it doesn't show up often enough to warrant that, I think. Thanks, guys? Group of idiots is right. We're smack dab in the middle of a shitty situation here, but you wouldn't know it by looking at us. While we're on the subject. With a team this spectacular, what do we have to fear? There's a chance we could even overthrow the everybody government. Let's wait 6 games before we start thinking about that, Olivier. Yeah. Need I remind you that that's not something an Erebonian prince should be saying out loud? Alright. Hey, I know when I'm beat. We're in this together. Heather, and this time I actually mean that. Got it. We're happy to have you with us. Freaking heart attack. Anyway, at least now we know exactly what we need to do here. We need to defeat Rufina, the Lord of Phantasma. There's no getting around that. Unfortunately not. Indeed. With that said, just where is she? You didn't encounter her in Gehenna, did you? She disappeared right after the two of you fell down there. That's a good question. I think it's safe to say she wasn't down in Gehenna with us. If she had been, she would have shown herself at some point. Yeah. But then where is she? I believe I can answer that. Do you mind? Celeste? Celeste? Didn't realize you were here. Here, I can't thank you enough for saving our hides earlier. Truly, I doubt we would have been able to get out unharmed if not for your assistance. We're both grateful beyond words. I was more than happy to help. All of us here are in the same predicament, myself included. You can think of me as another one of your companions if you'd like. Naturally. What kind of answer are you thinking you can give? Ah, yes. It took some time, but I was able to ascertain her current location. What? Really? Is that what you've been working on all this time? Yes, it is. During my investigation of the seventh plane, I was able to gain an understanding of the layout and contents of Phantasma as a whole. I also discovered that the Lord of Phantasma isn't in any of the planes, rather, she is outside of them. Phantasma consists of more than just the planes? What's it like outside of them? Think of the planes you've been exploring like a giant multi-layered structure in the center of Phantasma. They're all you have known up until this point, but this world consists of more than them. That said, the rest of Phantasma is just a vast barren wasteland at this point, abandoned and devoid of life. Hey, hard to picture without seeing it for myself. Oof. Do you know where in this big abandoned wasteland she is? Because if it's that vast, just knowing she's there probably isn't going to help us much. Which I have a relatively good idea of where in it she is, thankfully. Although, that doesn't solve the core problem. I fear the word vast doesn't do the scale of the wasteland itself justice. I'm just weirdly tired today. Hey, I'm all good. Now, if a certain feeling would just settle down. I don't know, honestly. That is what I'm aiming for, but I'm not gonna guarantee it. I believe it's roughly the size of the continent where you live. It's the size of Zamuria? That is going to pose a problem. Crossing an area that massive on foot would take months, maybe even longer. Do we not have any other means of transport that we could use? I'm not sure my power would be of any use to you here. I can't place monuments too far from this garden, for one thing. Even if we did commit ourselves to trekking across the whole thing on foot, without the cube's power, we couldn't come back and resupply. Trying to take several months' worth of food hardly seems realistic. Well, this is a tough one. I can only think of waiting for her to come to us. What's up with you, short stuff? Got something on your mind? Well, I was just thinking, why don't we use the Arcel? The Arcade. What? The replica we encountered on the first plane? Yeah. This world is supposed to react to the desires of the people in it, right? Right? So while the Arcade might not be the real one, it looks just like it. Everyone here is pretty familiar with the real thing and how it looks, so it seems like a ship we could all picture flying easily. Maybe if we all wished for it to fly together, it might actually happen. Sorry, I'm being silly, aren't I? Hey, I don't know what's gotten into me. This isn't something an engineer should be saying. I don't think you're being silly at all, Tita. In fact, I think it's a fantastic idea. You do? It does seem like an easier something is. The easier something is to imagine, the easier it is to have it realized in Phantasma. And both you and Julia are familiar with the exact structure of the Arcade, while most of us here have seen and been on board it. This might actually work. There's clearly no rule saying airships can't exist here either, given that we've already been on the Black Ark. Well, Celeste, do you think it would work? The Arcade was the ship you used to board the Liber Ark, I believe. If I were to feed the image of it flying into the back of the system, I think this may actually be possible. If all of you are on board, the White Wings will take you to the skies once more. We can really make this happen? I can't believe it. Yeah, well done, Tita. Totally, you really outdid yourself this time. Wait a second. Does that mean we might be able to make the Bobcat fly? There's a copy of that here, too. Oh, you're right. How many of you are familiar with that? Crap, forgot about that. Yeah! Gee, it's almost as if you're completely useless. Useless, just that. Yeah, it's basically Abyss, Nightmare Arena, and Star Doors 14 and 15. That's it. And obviously we're going to be doing 15, then 14 because they screwed up on the numbering. In my blunt opinion, Ren's door should have been the one on the Black Ark, and and Abyss should have been the post-credit scene. I don't know. I mean, gameplay-wise, I think it would have just worked better. And I actually have a prediction of what the Orpheus final plan is, so... And actually, there's a theory that I actually find fascinating and might actually agree with. Given all we know about him. But we'll touch on that when we actually open Star Door 14. Yeah. I think Josette and I are the only ones who have actually flown in it. Sarah, Olivia, and I have technically been in it, but that was just a stowaways. Yeah, that was back when we were investigating the airship hijacking. What a fond memory that adventure made now that I look back. I'm not sure that what the odds of success would be then. That's a rather small number of people. I think it would be wise to focus on trying to revive the Arcee first. Okay. Still, this sounds like a much better plan than trying to walk there on foot. We should prepare for departure at once, then make our way to the Arcee. Don't gotta tell me twice. We'll have a lot in store for us if we're able to make this work. However, I should warn you all of one thing. Once you have flown in the Arcee to the area where the Lord of Phantasma awaits, that will be it. You will be unable to return to this garden ever again. Please be mindful of that. Never? Not even once? Because we won't be able to use the cube's warp functionality anymore? Correct. Using it to warp is only possible when you are within a certain range of the garden. Go outside that, and it is no longer possible. I kind of like that limitation, and as an explanation for the thingy. So, for the point of no return. So before you depart, I would ask that you make absolutely sure you have everything you need and are ready for whatever you may find there. Good to know. It wouldn't hurt to do some extra training then. I don't doubt we're all going to have to play our part in the things to come. Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't mind getting in some extra exercise myself. Wouldn't want to wind up being the one to drag the group down. This will be our last opportunity to open the doors scattered throughout the plains and take anything we find, too. It's probably best I step down as leader for the time being, then. And if you're just door hunting or trying to get some extra practice in, I'd only get in the way. If anyone else wants to learn how to use the cube or fill out my notebook, I'd be happy to teach you. Just let me know. Let's just be sure that when the time comes, we leave with no regrets. Right. So this is pretty much Kevin saying that for this final chapter, Chapter 8, The Future We Dream Of, for everything except the final dungeon, Kevin is not required. In fact, there are no required party members. So, I am going to start my slot opening.
This ought to perk you up.
So we're gonna start with this. Might seem a little weird and random, but interesting that Chloe is given the top billing, but I'm cool with that. And once again, the Wind Quartz is my mortal enemy. Wind Septif is my mortal enemy. Son of a bitch! Alright. While I have this party, though, let's see if there's any upgrades I can make. Might as well give you that. Sure. Because I'm not going to care about you. Might as well give you that. Oh. Ooh, did I want impede? Alright, I have the impede. I have evade 5. Sure, shield 5 will work for you. Attack 4, absolutely. Okay, let's get rid of any crap I don't want. Let's just start with that. Attack 3s definitely qualify, as do evade 3. And EP 3. Okay. Let's see. That's what you have on. That's actually weaker, so that's a no-go there. That's actually weaker for you. Okay, cool. Okay. I should level my lowest level characters. So, we're going to have Ren in there, and we're actually going to go with my lowest. So, that's going to be Julia, Josette, Julia, and Mueller to start. Alright. Ren gave me quite the surprise when she summoned her friend. Still, while it may have been possible to do so, unexpected actions like that in this world take a serious toll on you mentally and physically. I would suggest not doing things like that any more than you have to. Oh, well, okay. I'm satisfied as long as I have Potter anyway, so I've got no reason to. So I suppose I can do what I'm told this once. I'm happy to hear that. Incidentally, I have one piece of news I think you may be interested in hearing. The area Kevin and Reese fell into is not the only part of the seventh plane that exists. I have discovered another, much more vast area there. I also have reason to believe that it's filled to the brim with devils, as well as highly dangerous. Nonetheless, I've placed a monument down there to serve as an anchor should you wish to explore. You should be able to warp there using the cube. The Abyss is now accessible. It is now possible to warp to a new area on the 7th plane through the warp menu. This area contains countless powerful enemies, devils included, making it the perfect place to effectively level your party members. So, yeah. Definitely gonna grab that. I think. Ooh! Ah! Okay. Go. I don't need just whoa. Alright, I don't need those. I don't have anything to replace that, so do that. At the cost of 20 speed, obtain more Septif. Alright. Whoop. Cost of 5 speed and 15 dex. He'll be gaining 250 attack. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Okay. I guess I should check if I can give you a thingy. I can. If I gain some more, if I sell some more shit. God damn it. Alright. Get rid of Wing Blade and this thing. Damn it. Yes, I need to buy a weapon. Need to buy Desperado. Look, if I'm going to have this cunt in the party, she's going to be properly equipped. Damn it. Alright. Welcome to the Abyss. I, unlike the lore runner, actually like this dungeon. Mostly because of the fact that it is effectively the game's grind spot. It is the leveling spot. So we're gonna be here for a bit doing some leveling. That seems to be the one that she does the most with me. And yeah, as you can tell by the fact that we hit the X cap at Quad 9, yeah, this is a lucrative area for leveling. I didn't actually look at how much X Ren gained, so let's pay attention to that this time, shall we? Of course.
My soul went soaring on this
Yeah, Ren is only gaining 312 exp for contrast. For contrast. So Gisette learned Orbital Bomb, Julia learned Lazenritter 2, and Mueller learned Chain 3, as well as Hound Gale 2. I also haven't been paying attention to how much Septif I've been getting, because that's the other thing I've been meaning to do, to check on. Because, yeah, okay. God damn it. I will go ahead and I will say this. If I don't finish this, I'm going to be doing some Septif grinding off screen. Specifically Septif grinding. Because I'm going to need Septif. Badly.
There is nothing my sword cannot cut.
So in addition to these levels, yeah.
There is nothing my sword cannot cut.
And yeah, you can already tell that the exp has started dropping off like a stone. Oh wow, this area is not giving me Wind Septif at all. Wow.
is nothing my sword cannot cut.
So yeah, you can kind of see you're starting to see the thingy. Pentagrammic Clace and True Righteous Witness. So Mueller has finally gained his upgraded S-Craft. Go. I do love that I'm still gaining levels rapidly, though. That is one thing I will say I do like. Oh, let me check. Okay. I should probably be doing it. Nice. Okay. And yeah, I think now the exp has officially fallen off. Up at this point. Still annoying that I'm not gaining very much Winceptive. I'm gonna have to check the thingy. To see what enemy would be a good enemy to grind a Winceptive from.
Was the sword of Bandit.
Yeah, even this fight is doing that. Mirageburg 2. Oh yeah, I guess I should check all these out. Where is the monster guy? There it is. Okay. 70 for the Ares plot. But that's rare, so there's no point in that. No. 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 Fourth plane. I mean, kind of, if I find the shiny palms, maybe. But no. Fifth plane. Okay, well now we're starting to get to kind of lucrative, but not really. Oops. Sixth plane seems like my best bet. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to keep on plugging away.
Told you I could handle this.
So let's show up Bobcat 2, I guess. Yep. There's Don.
Pansies.
Mueller learned Blade Dancer 2. There's 5,000 Mira.
My sword and sword are that was the sword of vengeance.
That is not enough, Septic. Just straight up.
Take that.
Yeah, I have to agree that there is... I have to agree with the fact that there's grind. Because, oh boy! Especially considering the game basically forces you to use every character. Yeah, you're gonna want to outfit them at least a little bit. Which, yeah. God, I hate the knockback in this game. At this point, I really need to consider just calling it a grind bit hit for now. Because, yeah, the XP has officially fallen off.
There is nothing my sword cannot cut.
Ah.
For the sake of my girl.
Okay. Ooh, that's something I need to actually test.
Justice must always prevail.
Ah, come on. Really? Really? Ugh. Really? Okay, they're all at 130 now. God damn it.
My soul and sword are as one. Witness! That was the sword of Bender.
Ugh.
That was the sword of Bender.
Ugh. God damn it. Tyrol bomb. Ah. Fucking awful enemies.
That was the sword of Bender.
Okay, here we go. Sure, let's fight him. This is what we need to test. Believe it or not. Oof, dark abyss. Oh no! Well, that's it. Well, this is the wipe, unfortunately. Well, maybe not. Game. My controls just suddenly stopped working again. Ugh. There we go. Oh, wow. Okay, let's try that again. Well, that sucked. It's also interesting to me that you know what? No, I want to deal with this one. There we go. I actually managed to get rid of them this time. There we go. Get her up. Crap.
Come on, let's do it!
No, I'm getting rid of this jackass. This one's the one that's spouting the spells that are pissing me off, so. Bye-bye. Okay.
That was the Sword of Bender.
Alright. Wow, that defeated the Fiend. We got Zemurian ore out of that. Oh, right. That's the whole point of these. So I don't think they're actually renewable. But yeah, with the first one defeated, I'm just gonna head back. Whew. So, let's see about some slots, shall we? Not that it's gonna be that many. Ugh. Well, alright, so that's those three leveled. Oh, whoops. Sorry, Jen. I didn't see your level. And Shara. Alright. Back to the abyss we go. Because yes, Yes, Ren is going to be the strong party member compared to everybody else. I am definitely gonna have to frickin' upgrade Cher's equipment. Holy crap. I don't want Cher to be completely fucking useless. Although, that might be just her level, now that I'm thinking about it.
Enjoy the show.
Okay. Supreme Composure, learned by Jin. Happy Trigger 3. Sylvan Whip 3. By Olivier and Cher, respectively. Okay, before I go any further... Ooh, the only thing I'm decreasing with that is the range by 1? Okay, yeah, no. Need that. Cost of 5 agility raises move by 4 and his speed by 10. Ooh. Oh, right. The night things, yeah, the night things can go. No. That can go. Okay. Clearly something is wrong here. Don't I have another attack for? Yes, I do. Okay, hang on. Let's actually look at what I need to do here. So, defense, HP, and attack for the gems. Okay. Damn it! Damn it. God, the wind. God, the wind, Jim. God, the wind, Septif. Wind and water seem to be the two that just do not want to show up for me.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Bind with 3 for Shara.
I call this Requiem for a Doomed Opponent. Take that! And there's napalm! Savor the victory. We earned it.
Jin learned Supreme Smite. He also learned True Wrath of Genbu. And Charizard learned Judgment Card 2. Only Jin leveled from that. Is there a thing I can learn material? Ooh, I could give her that. I don't have any EP cut 3 on? Any EP cuts on her? That needs to be corrected. Yeesh. I had Absorb, but not... That is just wrong. And there's... Oh my god. I screwed that up hard. Holy crap.
They messed with the wrong guy.
Requiem Hearts 2, so more powerful Requiem Hearts. Good.
savor the victory. We earned it.
Is in my hands. Ha! Later, Corpsey.
Man, Shara's just not doing any.
Later, Corpsey.
Nice. Congrats there, Reverie. I will say that. God damn it. Ooh! Dark Matter EX. Okay. Ugh.
Savor the victory.
Okay.
We are.
Supreme Thunder God Kick. Okay. Enemies stop gaining 4 billion turns. Is that a thing that can fucking happen? God damn it.
Seems you came up short.
Okay. That's about as far as we're getting with that. Alright. Alright. Now it looks like it's just the ones that are close to getting caught up.
Oh, okay.
So that's gonna be Kita, Agate, and we'll go Chloe for now. Okay. And yeah, this is pretty much just what I'm gonna be doing. Wait for a bit. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure I upgrade them. Okay. Yeah, as you can tell, only Agate's going to be gaining a crap ton of exp right now. Flame Slash and Smash 3 for Agate. God damn it. Game, really? Sally Beam 2 for Vita. Nice. Always nice to have an upgraded version of something I like, so... Dragon Dive 2. Right when I used it. Ugh. Of course.
Nicely done. Well, that takes care of that.
Okay. Okay, I think that's good for that. so... There we go. Got a few of his slots upgraded. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to do that. Okay, so who's all left? If the level at all. Well, honestly. None of them, really. Well, okay then.
Piece of cake.
You ready?
Actually, you know what?
No problem.
Let's go.
Let's actually
You ready?
get my clearing the abyss party going here. Because now is the time to just clear this. And hope I can frickin' upgrade a bunch of slots. Now it's time to show off just, you know, what a typical run of the Abyss is actually gonna look like. It's the wrong. That was the wrong color. But yeah.
Not done yet. Take that! Take that!
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Okay.
Take that!
Oh, come on. Whenever you want. Oh, come on. Now. I hate this place.
Take that! Take that! Take that!
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Take that! Good job. Keep it up.
gonna avoid some of the fights.
All yours! All right, what's next?
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
No.
Take that! Still a ways to go.
Okay.
Take that! Take that! That's that. Let's move out.
Okay.
That's that. Let's move out.
O heavenly servants of the goddess, come down and purify your just lacking earth, when thou art truly my thanks to thee.
Oh, they are actually refightable. Oh, okay then.
Take that! go.
Okay. Okay. The bosses are renewable. The Zemurian ore is not, which actually makes a large degree of sense when you think about it.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Okay, it looks like this plane is more of what I would need for the wind septuff.
That's that. Let's move out.
Oh, great.
Oh, blue seal carved within my soul.
Okay.
Take that! That's that. Let's move out.
There we go.
We're not done yet. Take that! Take that! All right, what's next? We're not done yet.
Oh, heavenly servants of the goddess, come down. Purify your ship left on earth, when thou art truly September.
Gotta love when a sliver of health only to suddenly be restored completely. People wonder why I fucking hate your Arachne sisters. Ah, this crap again.
Take that!
goddess, my thanks to thee.
Ren actually leveled down here. That's actually kind of surprising. Oh, god damn it. Boy.
Not done yet.
I do not want. Oh my god!
O heavenly servants of the goddess, come down and purify your just left on earth when thou art truly September.
Might be some more level ups happening soon. I can see why somebody would find this boring, because it's literally just the same freaking things over and over. 500 of each septus. Good. Boy, did we need that. Or did I need that? Alright. Here we go. Now we're at the next fight. Beelzebub. Oh, come on. Don't start pulling that garbage. Oh, come on! Death blows, really?
Goddess, have mercy.
Fuck. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, come on, don't start doing that.
Crap. This isn't good.
Fuck!
Now. Take that.
I mean, I guess I can run from... Oh. I didn't mean to actually fucking run, but whatever. Because that means my... Oh my god! Okay. I need to reload this autosave. Okay. I need to be protected from death blows. Fuck.
Take that!
Of course you've got us cornered. Why wouldn't you?
Hey!
Oh. Oh, god damn it. Ah, fuck.
Take this!
Okay. Done. Oof. That fight sucked. Oh, god damn it.
That's that. Let's move out.
That would also help. I didn't have Joe set in my support role. Quinty Ribbon. Huh? There it is. Defense plus 50, art strength plus 50, the art's defense plus 400, speed plus 10, agility plus 10, move plus 1. It doesn't say anything about that. Special ribbon that only certain characters can equip. Oh. So in other words, only specific... well, of course. Alright, I'm gonna AFK for a bio break. I'll be right back. Alright. I think we'll just put that on. It would actually lower her agility. Okay then. Fine. Fuck it.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
At least I got it.
Take this!
Okay. Ah.
Take this!
That's what I should check. She can't equip it, so we're gonna do it. Oh, come on. Okay, no. We're not fucking putting up with that. I don't got the patience for that right now.
Take this! We're not done yet.
5,000.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you.
Ah. Fuck. Ugh. I'm not trying to fight them, but the enemy on field placement in this game is absolute dog shit. Hit Raxor. Plus, I also need to fight specific ones in order to gain Inceptive, so there's that.
Good job. Keep it up.
I think technically I have one, but at the same time, like I said, I still need Winceptive because I still have characters to upgrade right now. Fuck off!
Take this! That's that. Let's move out.
Alright. Next. Frickin' pain in my ass.
Oh, heavenly servants of the goddess, come
Yeah.
down and purify your just left on earth.
No reason not to take advantage of that. And if they hadn't instantaneously shrunk Joshua, I would have used him, but whatever. Before whatever the hell that is goes off. Anyways. Time for my usual stratagem.
Hey!
course I target the wrong character. Why wouldn't I? I hate this so goddamn much. Almost as much as I hate how much HP this fucker has. Well, if he's gonna go down... Ah, oh, damn it. Fucking poison. Okay, now you're just being a fucking dick. That game.
Goddess, have mercy.
Okay. Try this again. How many of these frickin' jackasses are there? Oh, is there only... There's only 4? Well, okay then. I think then we're almost done because that was battle 3. Master's Hot Pot.
Goddess, my thanks.
There's the nightmare invitation. Cough. Oops. Nothing to matter.
That's that. Let's move out.
Once. Facing my direction. So I'm gonna make a declaration here. By the way, here's the only reason you come into this thing. Give me one sec. Right. What? Wait, actually. Before I do that, all right, okay. Oh. And so the end is finally upon us. Part of me would rather remain here than return to the no doubt mountains of work that eagerly await my return, however. Yeah, I can kind of understand that. Alright. So now, we have a ridiculous amount of shining palms to deal with. Okay. What?
O heavenly servant of the goddess, come down and purify your shed on earth, and thou art truly
What? You've gotta be fucking kidding me.
Take this!
I can't do any damage. I can't do any damage. What? So I need to. Okay. 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 So close, too. Alright. Do I have anything that can get his strength up high enough? Kind of. And I need 100 for you. Oh, Tiger Heart. There we go. There. And then if I boost Joshua with another Tiger Heart. Yes. There we go. Those two should be able to help me with that. Okay. Okay. What?
O heavenly servants of the goddess, come down and purify yourself left on earth, and thou art truly
So Josh was his in typeless damage. What? Oh my god. Okay. 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 And of course, it won't tell me the. It won't tell me. Okay. Okay. So Joshua is not the one for that. Alright. Well, let's try you then, Ren.
O heavenly servants of the goddess, come down and purify yourself left on earth, and thou art truly
I didn't even see if that did anything. But whatever. I'm just gonna Zerom capsule race and use her again.
O heavenly servants of the goddess, come down and purify yourself left on earth, and thou art truly heavenly servants of the goddess, come down and purify your just left on earth, and thou art truly
What? Run by me again?
No.
What? Okay. Okay.
O heavenly servants of the goddess, come down and purify your just left on earth, and thou art truly September.
There.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
That was stupid. That was absolutely fucking stupid. So, yeah, about that whole, I can't think of any more negatives thing. I mean, that part is nice, Raxor, but then there's the rest of it. Yes, this was Tempest Palm. And I didn't like fighting him. So, yeah. For as much as I like it, like how lucrative the X gang is, and this is actually a good Septium gang, they're not worth slogging through both the dungeon and that boss for, my opinion. Also, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. If the amount of Septif, yeah, like that's literally the only reason to come down into Abyss is to either fight the bosses so you can get the Zemurian ore, grind out your Septif by fighting this asshole, well, and then Ren's door. That's it. That's all that's appealing here. And I got to be honest with you, as we'll discuss when we go in there. I don't think Ren's door is that worth it. Yeah. But yeah. So, anyways, as I was saying, if the amount of Zemurian ore, tempting fate, defeat all Abyss fiends. Ah. Yeah. No, I actually, because here's the funny thing, Raxor. Every single Abyss boss is optional. 100%. It's actually one of the reasons why, hey, I actually gave it a positive last time, because I was like, oh, you can just walk right past them. Okay. Actually, I think I would prefer that on you. You, unfortunately, Ren, it's not going to matter too much. But let's actually put something decent on you, actually. So that'd be mean. I mean, that's what your door is for. After all. Yeah, sure. Have Blue Blanc's cape. That's fitting. That could be, honestly. But, yeah, no, I just... Yeah, it's not helping. I don't think it's the culprit, but it's not helping. I agree with you there. But it's worthy of note that the last time I did this, I didn't have the remake under my belt. Hell. And to be honest with you, it's still pretty close to what it was before. Alright. Alright. It's time. Also, my PS5 turned off. It's supposed to be charging my goddamn phone. There we go. Yes. I have seen this door before. I have seen all of the doors before. Oh. Prototype. Okay, then no, I don't think I have, actually. The prototype version. Ah, no, I didn't bother looking that up. Why would I? So, here we go. Alright. Well, I'm not gonna need audio, so I'll just do it on here. Yeah, it's pretty much the same, just with the the CG's more graphic. Yeah, what I'm seeing of that is just like, yeah, okay, no. Oh, if that had been the version, I would be agreeing more with the lore runner, but anyways, let's just get this over with. Bring me the girl, loved by the world's darkness. Only then shall the door open. Here we go. I'm gonna try and get through this as fast as I can because this is just, ugh. Yeah. I'll, see you in a bit. Okay, that's actually wrong timing. Anyways. I wander indifferently in a place that exists beyond good and evil, beyond life and death. There is no fortune or misfortune, no happiness, no sadness. White and black tear into me, heaven and earth torment me. I have been defiled. Where does it begin? Where does it end? I don't belong anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. But the world just keeps on turning around me. Paradise. Which number would you like today? 15. Certainly. Hey, you've been nominated, Ren. Be sure to treat our customer with care. Ugh. The place was simply known as Paradise. No doubt the building itself had a proper name, but none of us were ever told it. Nor were we ever told exactly where in the land we were, nor what we were doing here. Or that it was on a place called, on a place called Nemeth Island. Or indeed, how we ended up there to begin with. Morning. Morning, Ren. Ah, you finally woke up. Hi, Cross. Welcome to paradise, Ren. Ugh. Welcome to paradise. I'm going to have to go, Ren. I've got to go and work. Again? Yeah, it's fine, though. I'll be back before long. Be a good girl and wait here in the meantime, okay? Cross was always busy with work, and today was no different. What exactly he did and where he did it, I didn't know, but whatever it was clearly horrible. He wasn't the only one either. The other children were always going out to work too. But for some reason, no one ever called me. The other children became weaker and more emaciated by the day, and yet I spent my time eating delicious food and playing with dolls. I, and only I, was somehow special. Cross always referred to me as a princess. Morning, Ren. I'm sure it sure is beautiful out today, huh? I'm kind of stuffy in here, though. Let's open a window, okay? This girl's name is Etta. She was always smiling and brimming with curiosity, poking her nose into anything and everything in the room, and earning a scolding from Cross for it. Hey, you want to play with me? I want to play with dolls too. I don't mind, but do you even have the time? Don't you have work later? Or do you not have to go and wear any weird clothes today? Cross is working at the moment, so I've got some free time. He's sure been getting nominated a lot lately. Maybe it's just what people are into these days? Etta was a somewhat precocious girl. She loved making stupid jokes and giggling away at them. Ajay, meanwhile, was more polite and mature. Perhaps that was why she was nominated by so many older men. Another thing that stood out about her was that she was the way she never once acted like she hated her work. No matter the day, she always performed with skill and care. How come you never seem to hate your work, Ajay? Hey, I thought it really hurt. I'm fine. It's nothing you need to worry about, Ren. There's a few tricks that make it really simple to manage once you know them. So don't worry about me. You just focus on being happy like you always are. Okay. That's a good girl. If you're happy, I'm happy. Then there was Katra. Wait. Couldn't be that Katra, could it? Whose small, delicate stature always ended with him being battered and played with roughly, like he was some sort of doll. Oh, never mind. Did he seriously end up getting beaten again? Yeah, I don't know why either. They said it's some kind of new game, but I don't get it. Don't worry about me, Ren. I'm fine, honest. I'm used to it. It doesn't even hurt me anymore. As long as I can come back and find you here, I can deal with anything. Katra was always bleeding out of our sight. Maybe that was part of his charm. I'm sure beautiful people must shed beautiful blood. I'm back, Ren. Sorry, that ended up taking longer than I thought it would. Then finally there was Cross. He was basically our leader. Cross, Etta, Ajay, Katra, and me. Each of them were so dear to me, and we spent all the time we could together in this one room. To my understanding, there were other children in the building, but they didn't matter to me. The only ones who did were the four I spent my days with, the four who lived in paradise alongside me. Part 2, Princess. Hey, Cross, what happened to the others? How come it's just you and me in here now? Haha, what are you talking about, Ren? What others? It's always been just you and me in here. Really? Are you sure? I feel like there were more. Nope, there weren't. It's been just you and me. It was only later when I realized it was Cross who had hidden the others from me. Whether that was so I didn't have to worry about them or because things had gotten so bad he didn't even think I should see them, I don't know. But he always tried to keep my eyes covered from the harsh reality of what was going on around me, so I could keep living in blissful ignorance. Let me give you a useful tip, Ren. Always be sure to say, "It would be my pleasure." Saying that makes everyone smile. No matter what you have to do or what people do to you, always respond with, "It would be my pleasure." Funny how that works, right? After all, it's the customers you're pleasing, not you. Let me give you one too, then. I use this one all the time. The best thing to do is to try to imagine how your customer is feeling. Like this must feel really good for them. They seem to love me doing this, or. Oh my god. Yeah. It's not enough to make you stop feeling pain, but it does stop you needing to worry about doing unpleasant things. Always try to think about what you can do to make the customer happy. That's key. Well, I suppose I should say something too. You should never cry and say you're sorry to a customer. Saying sorry just makes them want to hurt you more. No matter how much it hurts, no matter how sad you feel, don't ever cry. Don't ever say sorry, because no one ever forgives you even if you do. Thanks everyone, but I can't see myself needing any of these tips. I never have to do any work. All I have to do is sit here and hug my dolls. I never have to leave this room. And that's how it should be. You're our princess, and you're really, really important to us. We're all here to protect you, and that's why we make it so that you don't need to see a thing, Ren. Three. Game. What are you doing, Ren? I'm trying. Look, this is a monster. The monster that's got us locked up in here. It's got golden eyes and black scales, and its mouth stained red with the blood of all the people it ate. Color of sin, huh? How lovely. Its stomach's gotta be white, though, otherwise you wouldn't know which side it was the front. That's very true. Huh? Where is everyone? Are they all out working? Ren. There are no others. There's only you and me and you here. Ellie? Are you sure? I don't know. I'm sure. From the very start, it's been me and you. No others. Now let's try it together, shall we? Maybe we could draw a princess next? That'd be nice. Cross was doing a good job at covering my eyes from reality, but there was one thing he couldn't completely keep from me. He was getting tired. And the others disappeared. He started taking on all the work himself, and because of that, slowly he began to vanish too. Let's clean you up, Ren. And you're really dirty today. Thanks, you're always so kind. I'm sorry, Ren. If I wasn't so hopeless, I swear I'd protect you, and yet... What's wrong, Cross? You're not looking too good. It's nothing, I'm fine. Cross? I just told you that I'm fine. This is all your fault. Mine? Yours. Everything is your fault. You wasted no time in killing all the others. Why are you letting me live for so long? It's all your fault. Why haven't you killed me? He repeated 3 times. I'm already dead as it is. Why won't you kill me? 4. Ren. Eventually, my first job came. There was no one else to take it. There was no one else to go out in my place. That's why I had to do it myself. I had to step outside that room for the first time. You've been nominated, Ren. Be sure to treat our customer with care. What are you doing, Ren? Just do what you usually do. What's going on here? I was led to believe number 15 was special. She's not normally like this, I can assure you. She's usually a good girl. I don't know what's gotten into her. She's our little angel, capable of meeting all our customers' needs no matter what they may be. Except this was the first thing. Whatever. Come on, Ren, say hello. You've done this enough times now. What are you going to be today? A sweet doll? A cool boy? That wasn't me. What? That wasn't me. That wasn't me! Repeated ad nauseum. Someone says something, I close my ears like always. Someone does something, I close my eyes like always. I do just as I always do. I do just as... Oh my god, the repetition. And this is, of course, showing her psyche breaking, by the way. I should mention. The water of life. Cross once said that even those near to death could be full of energy again if they drank this. He said he was made to drink it all the time, and that its taste was sweet and syrupy. Drink up, Ren. I mixed quite a lot of syrup in today. Drink up nice and slowly. That's it, that's it. Make sure you not to spill any now. Drink up every last drop. Well, please take your time. As the owner went to leave, his head seemed to distort slightly. Maybe he's getting old, or maybe he's just wearing a disguise of some kind. Oh, the medicine's started kicking in. Ugh. Well, Ren, why don't we sit and have a little chat together? It would be my pleasure. You're always such a good girl. Ugh. It would be my pleasure. And then, of course, repeating what different things were said to her. So, yeah, this all is effectively showing that Ren's psyche has broken. Seeing the damage that has been done. There is a reason why Lucrezia describes Ouroboros, says in Daybreak 1, that it is we who are broken. Because it's true, as we are seeing with this backstory. Now, here's the thing. I do think they're overplaying their hand here. Here. Like, completely. in those subhuman monsters. Can people even keep living on like this? Can you even call someone in this state alive? I'm guessing she inflicted all those cross-like marks on herself, probably in order to maintain her own sanity. She wanted to keep living that much? This is a living human. I want to see what she's like when she's really alive, Luve. That'll take years, Joshua. Can you take her into the society? And so it was by Joshua's request that they were brought in, and then 5. The dream goes on. You're strong, Ren. That was what Joshua told me one day. It wasn't something I'd heard before either. You're strong, Ren. Yes, I am. And there's the repetition because her psyche is that damaged. As an enforcer candidate, Ren proved to be exceptionally capable. Then one day Joshua disappeared, and the world just kept on turning. Just where has Joshua gone anyway? All he said was that he was going away to do a job and it was going to take a while. I wanted him to know that I've become a proper enforcer now. I wanted to introduce him to my real papa and mama too. But I suppose all of that can wait. He'll come back eventually. I know he will. And he can tell me all about what he did while he was away. But he'll definitely be back. He will. Baby? How sweet. He's so cute. A brand new life, clean and pure, untainted by anything. He's probably a good child. He'll be raised well and grow up to be a fine, respectable adult, unlike me. That path was closed to me long ago. I hope you'll find happiness, nameless child. And possibly be saved by me in Zero. Charles from Zero. Why? He really is cute. Cute, isn't he? He looks just like his mother. There, that's a good boy. I still regret what happened to our last child, but it looks like the goddess didn't abandon us after all. Now, I thought we weren't going to talk about that anymore. We need to leave the past in the past. I suppose you're right. It's sad, but it's probably what she would want to. There you go. Who's a good little baby? Ren, impure children. The past. What happened to our last child? Really? That was what I was? From the very beginning? From the day I was born, I was Ren. Ren. Oh, Uwe. As enforcers, we have the freedom to do whatever we want, whenever we want. It's up to you what you want to do. I won't make that choice for you. I can't help but wonder whether they're even worth the effort of cutting down, but that is your choice to make. I wander indifferently in a place that exists beyond good and evil, beyond life and death. There is no fortune or misfortune, no happiness, no sadness. White and black tear into me, heaven and earth torment me. I have been defiled. Where does it begin, and where does it end? I don't belong anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. But the world just keeps on turning around me. Unbeknownst to me, the world just kept on turning. But that's fine. The world is always turning for my sake. That's why I've got nothing to feel sad about. I don't care about some silly imposters. They're not my real papa and mama. I have Potter Mater now. It's so cold. Thanks, Potter Mater. That's right. I'm in the right. I'm always happy. I'm always having fun. Because the world doesn't revolve just around you. And it won't always change just because you demand it. It should be obvious because I really care about you, Ren. I won't lecture anymore. Ren, you answer how your heart tells you. It's almost done. Let's go. we're going to Crossbell. Once you're high enough up, switch off your boosters and switch to regular flight engines. Paradise. Done. Alright. So let's explain why my initial reaction. I'll just leave that on there so that way Raxor can will know that I'm done. And based upon the fact that the reward is on screen. Let's explain why my reaction to that initially was, why is that so important? And to be honest with you, having gotten as far as Daybreak 2, I still feel that way. The closest that that we have any that has any relevance is the Hayworths being there. That's about it. This is more enticing once you have Zero under your belt. But the problem is that, again, when you're just going through it, I don't feel like this is anything new. We knew she was in a horrible circumstance. Yeah, it's kind of nice to see her mind break, to see what exactly caused her mind to break and turn her into the Angel of Slaughter. But the problem was that we didn't need to know that. And also, did we really need Ren's backstory to be she was effectively a part of an evil child prostitution ring? I I think the biggest problem I have with this is that it hits the too real button a little bit too hard. And frankly, I don't think I need that in my fiction, you know? I feel like I almost feel like I would have preferred it if this had been a storyline that had been told effectively as a backstory segment told to us by Ren in Daybreak 2, which then would lead us into who I guess spoilers for Daybreak 2, which would then lead into the whole destruction of paradise thing in Daybreak 2. The problem though is that Daybreak 2, and I want to stress this part, is, and this isn't a joke, 8 games later. Which means and again, it was like, if it was going to have any relevance, it should have just been, we should have learned more, gotten a more in-depth analysis of it closer to when Ren deals with it in Daybreak. Because as far as the Sky Trilogy is concerned, we don't care about Paradise. It's just some place that Luve and Joshua destroyed, which is what she told us back in Sky 2. Or at the very least, I feel like there should have actually have been more details given possibly by Ren herself to the SSS in Zero, which then would help make the which would help make the the ultimate, that whole thing be more potent. potent, you know? But no, instead they kind of shoved it into the last door in the at the bottom of the optional dungeon. Really? Ugh. So, what I am gonna do is I'm actually gonna look over, because I know I didn't give that a negative last time. Let me take a look at the positives real quick. Okay, so yeah. I gave it a wash last time. I'm gonna give it a wash this time. No positives, no negatives. Because, in my blunt opinion, any positives we can give that thing are drowned out by the fact that it's overlong. So, so the positives of it are Ren's psyche breaking, aching, and finding out just how horrid of a situation that she was in. But the negatives are it's way too fucking. It goes way too fucking over the. It's way too fucking over the top. Up, and on top of that, it's not information that we didn't already know. So for all intents and purposes, we knew all of that already. So, yeah, in my blunt opinion, we didn't need that. At all. So, let's go ahead and get our... Let's see if we're upping the grind negatives, shall we?
Take it.
You're right, please.
Let's do it.
Understood. Right.
Okay. We are not. Alright, cool. Alright. So if I can get 2 EP cut 4s, or even better yet, or 3 actually. So 3 EP cut 4s. Actually, I can do 5 EB cut 4s. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Then let's grab as many topaz gems as I can get. Okay. Only thing I would want is the gold. Well, that's Olivia. Okay, what would I be losing? Losing Earth Wall. Is that all I'd be losing? No, I wouldn't even be losing that. No! No, Raxor, I stand behind it. Ren's door for me is a wash. It's got some interesting presentation, my opinion. it's got it. You know, it gives us a decent elaboration on the backstory and stuff. But me oh my, was it not fucking necessary and or badly placed, depending on how you want to look at it. In my opinion, there are two places where it would have been better served, or where that bit would have been better served. In my opinion. Yeah, not for me. Hey, in my opinion, there are two games where I think it would have worked better. And that is, of course, Zero and Daybreak 2. I respect it. So yeah, I'm not. That's why I say for me specifically. Yeah. The problem is that it's not just hers. So I'm just like, yeah. Oh yeah. Attacks that inflict a random status element without fail. Ooh. Anything I can place that with, or that would actually be cool. Nope. Alright, well, what about you? Oh, dear. Genesec Barrier. Okay. Genesec Barrier. What are you? Null attack arts. Okay. All right. All right. I think that
Let's go. Okay.
is
Let's move out.
it. I think that's it. Oh, right. Ah, I am such a dummy. Okay, two more things we gotta do. Two more things we gotta do. That's the wrong one. That's not the right one. This is the right one. Oh, yeah. Actually, shit, that reminds me. At least get in here. Because I basically have to deal with probably one of the most... what is probably going to be the most irritating thing that I have never done before this point. Oh, crap, I don't have the thing. Right, because I needed it for the stupid palm. Alright. So, now, what's funny is that I wouldn't have been, all would not have been lost as Straxor, because I'm effective, because as we're not gonna get the final dungeon in today. I am gonna save that for tomorrow. We're gonna end tomorrow. God, God, the JoJo illustrations just look really weird on all of the characters present. Isn't? Frickin' Jin looks weird. It looks frickin' like what the fuck even is that? Actually, Estelle looks kind of cool. Joshua looks like a fucking creeper. Kevin looks like he's trying too hard to be a JoJo Pro tag. Hey, Reese is just kind of whatever. Olivier being more muscular doesn't work for him at all, and I don't even know what the hell's going on with Ren. Yeah. I have that set up on Joshua, so. Alright, let's just get this over with. See how we do. First up, we're dealing with Morgan, Philip, and Douche Janan. Wait, what?
I will unknown. Take that!
I guess I can just Spear of Aura this. There we go. Oh boy. Survive this unleash. Okay, cool. I had nothing to worry about on that. Also, good thing I decided to go ahead and just level everybody. Oh, not this crap. Ugh, of course you're gonna do that. Even when I follow the strategy, the game flips me the fucking bird and tells me to go fuck myself. And knockback fucks me over yet again. Just spam death screen on Team Joshua. Of course.
Good job. Keep it up.
Okay. Annalise and Reese leveled. Okay. Sure. That's the first round done. Now for the second one. The Oreo. Yep. now it goes up. Go. And we're done. What? Oh, come on. True sword wind slash. Okay. All right. Oh. We're not. So now it's Walter and Killica. Oh, wonderful. Oh, fuck, don't even remind me. That is one fight in, I'm pretty sure that's Azure that just sucks.
Let's begin.
Oh, god damn you. Killica. Yeah. As long as Kevin can survive this, we're good. And he can. Perfect. God damn it.
Oh, heavenly servant,
Ah.
come down and purify this blackened earth outright, and thou art truly some heaven.
I should have saved that. Ah, whatever. There's not much you can do on Elise. Not that it's gonna mean anything, but... Slowly whittling down the health. Actually... There we go.
We're not done yet.
Onyx gem, nice. Okay. Luve and Cassius, here we go. The final teams. Oh god, it's Luve and Cassius. Fuck! I knew it! I knew that shit was gonna fucking happen. Ugh. Oh, come on! You've gotta be fucking kidding me! That's just mean! Well, I lose. That is bullshit! Yeah, there was nothing I could fucking do. Before I could even fucking move! Fucking dead! Kiss my ass! No, we're never doing it. I'm never going to be able to beat that. Period. It's never happening. I'll play nice. I'll say 1 for that. Because effectively that is the super optional. Let's get the post-credit scene out of the way, shall we? Or the mid-credit scene. Whatever. You get the idea. Let's get the Cold Steel 2 preview out of the way. The final door. Oh, I should have brought a spell for this, but whatever. I don't care. We are literally just... You know what's funny? This is yet another scene that should have been at the end of Sky 2. I just realized that. This should have been at the end of Sky 2. Hey, Blue Blanc. Don't just stand there, say something. Why should I be the one to break the silence? Words have no meaning in the face of such a splendorous sight. 8. All there is for us to do is to be overwhelmed and awed by the spectacle before us. Bah. The others still haven't come back either. Kind of crummy ending to this whole shtick. Heck, huh? Ren left the city and has since departed this region. Luciola is missing, but no good can come from us fretting for her safety. Oh, no worries on that front. Just think it would be a waste for a woman like her to die so early. So, you know, here's hoping she didn't lose her life for nothing. Ha! I quite agree. As Blue Wolf unfortunately has to break off for an emergency bio break. Be right back. Okay, just need to check something. As for Louve, I fear the odds of him making it out alive are non-existent. Yeah. Damn it, if I had known this was gonna happen, I would have finally made him fight me. He was always finding excuses to get out of it. Well, unlike us, he had a clear and specific purpose for taking part in all of this, and it looks like he may well have been able to achieve it at that. Though he met his end, I have an inkling that he, at least, is satisfied by the ending to this story. Blah. Hard to believe it's all over. What? What's happening? Why are you bothering to check in with me? Hey, I think we've all had enough of Blue Wolf's bitching for one set of streams, do you not? I thought we were going to use that floating city to rule the Burl. Well, then we were going to use it to rule the whole continent. So why is this happening? This wasn't supposed to happen. Wait, did anyone ever actually say we were going to do that? Or was I just thinking it on my own? I wasn't I? Yeah, because you're that fucking pathetic, Gilbert. I hate my life. All I seem to do is get humiliated by them and abused by Lord Campanella lately. And to top it all off, if this happens, I just what have I been doing all along? Ugh. Fucking Gilbert. Lord Campanella, I'm relieved to see you're well, sir. The same to you, fine gentlemen. I'm thoroughly impressed with your work ethic. It takes guts to dedicate yourselves to your duty, even at a time like this. You should see what's happening outside. It's a sight to see, you know. All the mirror in the world couldn't buy you tickets to see a show this incredible. You're not too late to check out the show if you head out now. Why not go take a peek? I won't tattle. We couldn't possibly. We wouldn't dream of abandoning our post without permission. I suppose you wouldn't after the training you've been through. Well, no matter. Now, mind letting me inside? I've got something I need to take care of in the sanctuary, you see. Sir? But we've been ordered not to let anyone inside without the professor's permission. Even you, Lord Campanella. He is as dead as you... Whoops. He is as dead as you will ever find. Fine, so let me through. What? But that's just not possible. Oh dear, is my word worth that little to you? I'm hurt. Maybe I should have a little fun with you like I always do with darling Gilbert. That might make you a little more inclined to have more faith in me. We've never doubted your word, so you need not trouble yourself on our behalf. That's lovely to hear. Well then, why don't you go outside and watch the show like I suggested? You're under no obligation to guard this place now that the man who ordered you to do so is no more. Gladly, sir. Good luck with your business, sir. Notice how he wasn't even really saying anything too threatening. And yet they were still, like, freaking pissing themselves about him. They may have served their purpose now, but it seems a terrible waste to steal their memories and toss them out like garbage. Maybe I should put them under my command. Even all the noise going on outside can't reach this far inside the ship by the looks of it. Just as well, I couldn't fulfill my role otherwise. Requesting access. I, Enforcer Number 0, Campanella the Fool, hereby request access to the celestial globe in place of the third Anguis, Georg Weissman. We've been waiting for you. Already here, I see. One, two, four. One, two, four, six. I certainly never envisioned that the Faceless would perish. Poor thing, all the trouble he caused his old friends, and's finally caught up with him. Yeah. 2 is obviously Vita. 6, I want to say, A is Aryan Road. Ode. 7 is Aryan Road. Okay. Then 6, I think, is Novartis, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I don't remember who 4 is. Oh, you said 6 was Novartis. Oh, well, there you go. Ah, right. Oathbreaker is 4. Right. See, I usually remember the characters, not their numbers. It's the same problem I have with the Enforcers. I never remember their numbers. That's why that's why I always have to be reminded that Blue Blanc is 10, and Joshua is 13, Louve is 2, etc. So, how exactly did he die? I'm simply dying to know. Oh, I wish you could have seen it. The poor fellow was turned completely to salt from the top of his head to the tip of his toes. Then it all came crumbling down into itty-bitty little pieces. Oh my, what a chilling way to go. I do wish I could have been... God damn it. No, fuck off, Eames. I do wish I could have been there to witness it for myself. So he fell victim to the result of the singularity in Northumbria, did he? I would have loved to have seen the real thing when it first appeared. But who would have seen that coming? That guy never seemed to let his guard down even for a second. I imagine it is the work of a Dominion, almost certainly the 5th, the position everyone previously believed to be vanquished. vacant. Oh, right. Guess that explains why he screwed up. So, what's the Fifth Dominion's name then? Kevin Graham. He calls himself the Heretic Hunter, and he studied under the one and only Carnelia. Seemed like a real riot, too. Twisted in all the right places. He studied under Carnelia now. Well, now I'm even more interested in him. You gotta be kidding me, Abyss. After how into Lionheart you were, you're not even going to mourn his loss for more than a second before setting your eyes on a new guy? Oh my, you've got me all wrong. I assure you that I'm mourning Leon's death in my own way. He's not a man I'll likely ever forget, especially as I could never get him to show me even the slightest hint of interest in me to the very end. And, I mean, have you seen me? I'm kind of smoking hot. Hunt. Oh, sure, Blue Wolf hasn't really considered me waifu material, but he's also a fucking idiot. So there's that. Which is funny because I've actually seen some debate on whether or not she and Crow were even an item. Although I have to admit, if Vita was just playing around with me, and if I was Crow, and even if Vita was just playing around with me, if she was willing to give me some bootang, I'd get it. I'd smash. I'd be like, fuck it, even if I'm just a sex toy to you, fuck it. I'll be the sex toy, because why the fuck not? You know, teenage boy hormones. Like, come on, now. No. Angie's too Angie for that to be an option, and my personal headcanon is Crow has too much respect for Toa to try and romantically pursue her. Unless he was, like, serious about actually being in a relationship with Toa. And considering that, he's already awoken Ordine by this point in the timeline, yeah. He ain't pursuing Toa right now. So. Indeed. He truly was a skilled swordsman. His loss will be keenly felt. He was the only one among the enforcers who was able to cross blades with you, I believe. Certainly of those I have fought against. I often asked him to humor me with my training. I always felt as though, there was a chance he may surpass me as a swordsman one day. It makes knowing he lost his life before having a chance that much more difficult to bear. In my opinion, the loss of the Blade Lord isn't all that significant when you look at the bigger picture. A tiny, predictable loss in our overall combat capabilities. Now, the loss of the Angel of Slaughter will have much more of a long-term impact. The chick with the scythe. Which is funny because she's actually in the game she's actually in the games that you feature prominently in Fourth Anguis, which is ironic. I wonder if she'll come back in the end. She seemed pretty confused. That's a decision for her alone to make. We may be above them in the Ouroboros hierarchy, but that doesn't give us the right to order them around. That is the way of the society. But still, Professor, all of us here are well aware of the importance of the Gordius series. But this is a law decided by the Grandmaster. Surely you are aware of what that means. You only need look at Weissman's obsession with that black-haired boy to see what can come from being too fixated on someone. Indeed, that very obsession proved to be his undoing. Isn't that right, Campanella? You could definitely argue it was one of the factors that led to his failure, yes. Kevin seemed like he was trying to use it to his advantage, too. Alright, I'll drop the issue. But know that as long as the 13 factories are in my care, the Gordius series will be of unparalleled importance to me. So I'll be keeping an eye on her from here on to observe how well the one she has is functioning. Certainly, we'll leave that to you. I believe we've talked for long enough. The time has come for the Grandmaster's advent. Is that so? How thrilling. I see you have all gathered. Yes, Grandmaster. With the exception of the third Anguis, all are present and accounted for. Very good. You deserve my thanks for observing all that has transpired as my representative, Campanella. I'm pleased to hear as much, Grandmaster. I imagine you are already aware of what transpired during the Gospel Plan, even without me relaying the details. But allow me to fulfill my most important duty. And, yeah! Oh my. So that's the Oriole. Yeah. It didn't disappear. It was snatched up by Campanella. Thank you. If only the price to be paid to obtain it weren't so great. Weissman, Leonhardt, to say nothing of the countless other sacrifices, both human and otherwise, that arose through this plan. I and I alone bear responsibility for each and every one of them. That's simply not true. Please do not place the burden of blame upon yourself. Oh, the Faceless alone was at fault for his death. But if anyone should take the blame, it's we Anguis who chose to overlook his behavior rather than steer him back on the right track. No, I half expected that this is what would happen, yet I chose to leave all of the decisions in his hands. I did so because I believed that to be necessary for this world, but nonetheless, the blame is unequivocally mine. Oh, Grandmaster. Why must you blame yourself so? There will inevitably be a reaction to what it has happened in time, but I imagine the Church will act regarding that. Let us leave the matter to them. As you wish. I must admit that my curiosity is piqued, but it shall be as you desire. In that case, what should all of us do now? The bells in the west have rang, and the first pact applies no more. I hereby proclaim the completion of the first phase of the Orpheus final plan, the Gospel Plan, and the initiation of the second phase, the Phantasmal Blaze Plan. Very well. Leave everything to us. We, your royal Anguis, in accordance with your wishes, shall now fully devote ourselves to the execution of your plan. So, it's time for the Phantasmal Blaze plan to begin, huh? The stage is set at the very least. It's going to utterly dwarf the gospel plans in terms of both quality and scale. Yeah, because technically speaking, the Phantasmal Blaze plan actually does take 4 games to deal with, if fully. Fully, because there's what we thought was the Phantasmal Blaze plan, and in Cold Steel 1 and 2. Actually, yeah, that's true. Azure. No, 5 is more accurate because 0 has absolutely fuck all to do with the Phantasmal Blaze plan, and it's 5. I've 0 has fuck all to do with it. Like, seriously. But yeah. But anywho. Yeah, she's in 0 and a part of it, but honestly, that's like it. And to me, that's not even her significance isn't even hinted at. At really. Really. Not like yeah, no. 0 is debatable, I'll give you that, but at the same time, as far as I'm concerned, yeah, no. Anyways. Yeah. Anywho. Things are finally about to get interesting. By the way, I might be the last person you want to hear this from, but would you mind stopping the whole peeping in thing, mysterious stranger? Of course, he breaks the fourth wall. Brilliant crown and 30,000 Mira. Woo! So, brilliant crown. Prevents status ailments and stat down, and various. And so, we are going to put that. And with that, we have finished all of the doors.
Raise the cake.
Easy for you to say, Estelle. We'll be giving Estelle the Brilliant Crown. Alright. So. Garbo. Just Garbo. Arbo. Raxor. I gave I gave it a negative. But anywho, that's it. We're pretty much at the point now. So since all I've got left is basically just dealing with equipping everybody, I'm gonna do that off screen. So yeah, for quartz we're pretty much good to go. No, we're not finishing today. I don't have time. I literally don't have time. We'll save it for tomorrow. Because, yeah, we'll easily be able to finish it tomorrow. And then on Saturday, we'll go ahead and we'll start up Deus Ex. So I'm gonna go do some prep work off screen. For that. That. And then, tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we finish this. Give me a sec. Until next time, this is Wolf Hogs the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one. Later.